What's up, guys? It is true. I am live. Trying to do something. Give me a minute here. There it is. I keep forgetting that. Fuck. I still got a channel named Bob Kermit, and when I'm on another channel, like I gotta go look this channel up because this is the channel that I'm live streaming from. And so anyway, I'm looking up this channel right now that I'm live streaming off of. Basically. Because you go over there and you get the link to that. It would be really fantastic if we could get an app that would allow you to do that from the app, like StreamYard or Restream or whatever it is that you use. Right? But they don't, so you got to go to the channel to get the link to post the freaking link to your live stream. So that's basically what's going down. My PC is a little slow, but I might have it for another month or a month and a half. Just depends on what all goes down. Yeah, be smoking that weed, baby. Makes me cough, kicks up my lung allergies. I already took some stuff for it. It'll go away here in a minute. That's strong. Fucking shit, I'm finishing off here. In the world of hydro, it's about an 8. And that's the new strain out. Everybody likes the mini flavor they talk about and all that. That's what it is. And even though I don't know how minty it is compared to a couple of other flavors it represents. And it's a very strong weed. I think it's 92% THC or 94. But it's a very good weed. I tell you. One fucking hit off that motherfucker and you're stoned for 6 fucking hours. At wherever you're stoned at. It's going to be about the 5-hour mark. You'll feel it start going to about 5:30 mark. And you can tell it's on a downward strain as far as you being stoned. But right when that 6-hour mark hits, it's not going to be quite as stoned. You're going to be about as stoned as if you took one puff off of some average regular weed. That's like maybe okay. You gotta smoke a lot of it to get really fucking high, but you sit there, smoke half that fucking thing by yourself, and you still get a little bit high. But you're gonna have to smoke the whole fucking joint quickly. Like puff that mother, you better not relight that. So I better not see you relighting that son bitch. Kind of puffing, you dig? Now when you smoke a whole fucking joint of that, you're still not going to be as high as one fucking puff off of this shit. You're not. You're going to have to fucking huff and puff 2 or 3 of them fucking things. Like 1, 2, 3, baby. To be as high as off of one okay hit from this shit. That's how powerful it is. Good shit, man. Oh, I got to tell you. If you knew the things I knew. Ooh, baby. Oh, Jay is live. I bet I could join his live and live stream over here, and I bet I can restream being live where Jay is live. I don't think I could be in his live stream. I think he has to come into mine because I don't know if he knows how to do that or not. Right? So I think he told me he did not know how to do that, and he didn't even use an app for streaming. He just streams straight off of YouTube, and that's all he knows how to do. The rest is above his limited comprehension. I swear to God, that's what he told me. So I'm gonna swing over there too. And see what I fucking see. Oh, I was up there. Let me go back up there and look. I don't even know where he fucking. Oh, there he is, right there. Oh, my bad. Jay's not live. He was reposting my live stream of the Jaguarundi, which is pretty cool. I think he got the video. Let me go look. Yeah, he did. He got the video. I think he got the video anyway. I'm still going. Yeah, he did. Jay was able to get a copy of the video and repost it. So that's that giant tree you see coming down on top. That's that fire pit you saw to the right. That's the little trash pile we got. And the chairs down there and all of that. Yeah. He got that one. He sure did. So I can't go live with him unless he come over here. Man, go share my live stream. I'm just hanging out. So anybody that's up late at night, well, they come hang out with us. As long as you don't talk shit on me, I won't talk shit on you. It's pretty simple, you know. I love these outfits that my girlfriend in Sierra Leone is going to be able to bring to the table. As far as I'm going to start out probably lower than this, but it won't be long. You know, within probably a few months, that we'll be starting to have this product on sale also on my online store when I start it up. So you guys don't forget to share my live stream. If you wonder what I got on my face, uh, I got a salt soap kind of skin treatment that you can put on your face, and it's going to clear this right up before long. You've seen a big improvement between the day before yesterday and today and tonight. How much it's cleared up, then now you know what did it. See, that's always a good thing, man. Love's in the air, and here I am. Do, 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 do. And the banana stream say, hey. I can pull out of that. And what are you numb nuts out there doing anyway? I don't see y'all doing nothing. I'm gonna post my link. What the first person comes in here and says, "Where's the link at, Bob? Can you post the link?" I swear to God, they'll be looking right at it in chat. Happens all the freaking time. La 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 la. I'm sorry. I had to respond to fucking Elon Musk. Okay, trying to respond to something now. Oh, there it is. I have to remember how to post on Twitter because I forget. Okay, I had 6 people mention me. Oh, I see what's going on. Okay. Chris, I was already following you and didn't even know it over there on Twitter. Chris Abels. And I even get your notifications because I like your post, apparently. Small world after all, isn't it, buddy? So, see Elisa's retweet of Tyler Scott, who is actually Leaf. Some response that she made to Calf Wrap Up, which is Wheezy. Oh, that's pretty cool, man. Yeah, yada, yada, yada. Oh, one of my replies from, wait a minute, let me double check. Oh, this is an older post of mine from damn near a week ago. Compliment I was giving Elon Musk on another topic, and it's getting liked. I love it when my responses to people, their tweets, gets liked by a lot of people. Hell, even one I get excited, swear to God. But sometimes my answers back get like a lot of likes, and it just tickles me to death that there's so many smart people out there. But yeah, I got it. See that right there? It's just going to dry out my little eyes right there. Since if you treat your face a lot, it can cause you to have a puffier eye, and I get puffy eyes when I get tired for sure. And but if I treat it now, by in the morning, that'll all be cleared up. Hopefully, it's supposed to be. We'll see about that though, right? So, and what do you know? There's Chris fucking sending me an answer. I'll watch your Discord after I get done for sure. That's my Discord. He's over on my Discord. Okay, I see what we were talking about before. All right, well, that's cool. Yeah, yeah. Good topic there, buddy. Shit, that's all good there. What do? I'm not perfect, guy. I don't know if anybody's perfect. But I try to be honest with people despite popular belief. I got stalkers out there, guys. Just like a lot of podcasts. In fact, almost all podcasters have stalkers. If you don't have stalkers, you're doing something wrong, or you're just not as popular as you thought. Numbers down there don't tell the hotel, baby. Not all the time. So you got to remember that too. I've had live streams with over fucking, you know, 30,000 fucking members or followers. I've had those numbers. I've had over 10,000 on YouTube in the past. So, but I know how to get numbers if I just want a fucking number. But I go against what I call the bullshit clan. Even if it's just saying stuff about them, it doesn't matter. They're the bullshit clan. These are your podcasters that you know for sure, and I have exposed these people before. I'm talking about the podcasters that work for a news syndicate like ABC, CBS, NBC, MSNBC, and all of those news channels. I don't like the way they get on the internet and bullshit people. Like, they'll come on. I've seen the one guy in particular I'm thinking about. He used to come on there. Well, him and the black guy. So there's a white guy and a black guy that I know that were doing the same exact fucking bullshit. And both of them worked for news syndicates. And I proved those things right in the past. These two in particular, though, would have the same fucking outline. Yeah, we love that Trump fella, right? Yeah, you're damn skimpy. Then they'll throw in, I'm glad I voted for him. But you look them up and they're still a fucking Democrat. Or maybe they recently changed it. That's probably about when they got their new fucking job working for ABC News or somebody like that. How they work for them, what they do is they do live streams. So when they do a live stream, they're just a regular guy. And they always got the same format. You can join membership over here, and you got different stages to that. And some of those now are actually people that are doing it on their own, like drunken peasants. I don't know if I don't think they're under any kind of contract or not. But they have to keep their numbers up or they lose their contract. Also, you have to remember that depends on who it is and what's in their contract for their job outline. So, but you see a lot of these guys, man, and they always got the same fucking makeup outfit, right? And even after being exposed, they just keep on doing what they're doing. So I try to enlighten people about those kind of people. And I've seen admins that thought they knew everything about the person they were admin for that did do that for a living. I straight up told them to their face, baby, I don't give a flying fuck what you think you know. I got a video on it that absolutely fucking proves it. I've done a lot of them videos in the past. And so I really don't give a fuck what they tell you or what they say they think. A lot of these people are employees. They get paid to help out that channel, so they'll just act all stupid and innocent. You gotta remember that. But these guys, they all work and or get paid by a lot of the fucking news agencies. And they trump up their fake numbers with fake bot followers and shit like that all the time. That's the way it is, guys. That's the way it is. Real talk. Mm. Gotta get me a dip of tobacco. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? April Dawn. April Dawn show. What's going on? What's going on? Okay, now I need to go do something to my fucking Discord. I just told somebody else to do. And that's the funny part. Okay. Oh no, I do that a different way. That's right. Hold on. So here's what I'm gonna do to fix that. Pin message. So when you go into Discord, that little tack that they show, It's like, what do you use text? One of the things you use text for is to pin messages or notes or whatever. And so if you hit that, you can always see if somebody has a pinned message. And what that pinned message does is draw people to that particular channel of mine. What I want to do is start up another fucking channel, but do it differently. My channels. Okay, I'm going to see if I can, because I should be able to change to where only I can post them, maybe. Permissions. Seeing that when you do it this way, you got more options. Okay, there she finally goes. No, that's not what I wanted. Oh, it is. Okay. Okay. I created a Discord room where only I'm going to be allowed to post, and I can post links to all of my channels that I want people to know about or see in that particular Discord. So you can post like in general chat or on any of the other rooms, but not this channel here. So I did forget to do something in there, which is I'll leave the channel name for what it is. This thing is not fucking. Let me get to where I want to get to now. Fucking bastard. Try it again. Oh, there it is. Pops up that time under permissions. And I want to add a message if I could to it. It don't let you put the message in though. Okay. That's fine. I don't give a fuck with that much. Sync now. I don't want to sync these permissions right now. Okay, so I did that best I could the right way there. So no, actually I could do it in the title, can I? Yeah, let me go back there and do that. Now I'm gonna go my live stream channels. My live stream channels. No posting. No posting. Oh, there it is. There it is right there. Hold on. I need right there. There we go. And there's that. Okay, I finally got that. See, I knew I know how to do this stuff in Discord now, and I'm learning more every day. So I try to tell people how to do it better for them, depending on how they do their channels, right? But it's not limited to that. It's so much more that if you live stream that I can definitely tell you everything you need to know about live streaming, about what would be good for you to do, or not just as far as how you do your live stream. I mean, you can do your live stream how you feel is best for you, no matter what at the end of the day. So I don't try to overly like, hey, do this, don't do that. But in some cases, yeah. And I'll tell you why, what it does to your channel, pro or con. But in the way of, if you want to think about getting a membership for your audience and for your followers, see, this is a good way to have your videos stored in another location instead of, like, say, right here on YouTube or whatever you use for your social media, where you're doing your live streams at. So, or if you don't want to go down that road, do you want to sell merchandise? I can give you some advice there too, believe it or not. But I'm always asking around. I'll ask stupid questions. You know why? I'll tell you why. Because there's really no question that's a stupid question if you ask it periodically to people, because this is how you learn about new things that are out there. Maybe a better place to go advertise this or to sell that or to do whatever it is you're doing. You know, if you want to know how to do something on one of these apps, you know, the good thing about it is through networking, you can find out just by asking the question. And sometimes you can't. So sometimes you got to go watch a video to how to do it and things like that. But I mean, it's pretty good to be able to know these things, whether I implore all of those things or not. Not everything is good for every podcaster or everybody that goes live stream. Some people go live stream just for the heck of it, like me. I mix my channels and I need to unmix my channels, but that's fine. I don't care. Right now, I'm just having fun in life, and I don't care what anybody thinks. See, I don't live for them. I live for me. See, so fuck them. And when I say them, I mean all of you out there. I'm just not going to listen to you because I do things my way, and that's the way I am. So, but not everybody is just. Maybe some people have an aspiration to get some kind of popularity on it, or maybe you want to turn it into something bigger. Man, I know some people that only upload their videos who you very rarely are going to see in any kind of a live stream event. But they might be on a live stream event. Only you're not going to be watching it most likely because wherever they're being shown at online. But let me give you an example. Selling Yuma, that couple makes about $500,000 per year. And all they do is upload the videos when they can because they sell. They're selling all over around Europe and between there and the North Pole. And then back down around this way, that way. They go to this island, they go to that island. They go to so many places. So to hear them talk about the passport problems and the way that they solve things could be very interesting. And there's so much more to this couple. If you go back to their first video, it'll grab you by your heart. It's a fucking winner. They created the first all-electric sailboat by purchasing a sailboat and rebuilding it. And the engine, the diesel engine, it was bad or loud as fuck anyway on that boat. So they did away with that, and they just installed an electric motor, and they've done a lot since. They changed out the rotor. They got this whole forklift electric motor to run their sailboat, and it broke down to the point where, well, maybe I could fix it, but it's about shot. So it's about time, in other words, start looking for a new motor. So they uploaded a video about that, and one of their fans donated the most expensive electric motor made. And it's made by Elon Musk. And that dude took one of them motors. I think it's, I can't remember how much that motor cost. The guy had 4 of them. He only uses 2 of it that are connected on his boat for running. The other 2 are backup. So he doesn't even need the other one because the motor lasts for so many years. He doesn't give a fuck. Plus, he's a billionaire. What the fuck he care about one of these motors? So he gave them a motor. Now, however much it costs, I think it's an $80,000 motor at the time. And he gave it to them, and they were like, oh my God, it's here. So they met where he told them he was sending that because that's where they were selling to, see? So he landed before they did and was able to have it shipped over there. So when they got there, the package was waiting on them. So he brought it out on a forklift, a pallet. And like I said, the guy, he installed the motor. He had to redo all of that so it fit properly and all of that. And he got it on there. And let me tell you, them people ain't looked back since. And, man, they sold from Canada to England. Now that, when you make that sale, you've done some real fucking selling, they say. That's where you either become a sailor, like a true seller, or you don't want to do it all the time, or like ever again if you can help it. See, you probably go take a lot more indirect route to get back here. These guys have been all the way around Europe, though, south to north. And I forgot where they said they're at right now. They're actually staying somewhere for at least a month or about a month. They're going to stay. I think it's because of the winter time, sitting in the places and stuff. But and they talked about getting mail, how they get mail wherever they're at, where they're going. And I think it's pretty cool. And see, trash talk was just a fad. Trash talking was just a fad. You can gain a few fans quick with the trash talk, but that's not what is going to get you famous, for example, online. Nobody got famous like that online. Um, Except for the sports talkers, because they're expected to talk trash in favor of their team. And the NFL is really what started up the trash talking community to what we know it as today. But back then it was all innocent and shit. And then people started getting more and more and more serious. Like, I'm better than you. I have your fucking ass arrested for something. I mean, it just got out of hand, and then it took a downcline in popularity. And now it's at an all-time percentage-wise downcline. So, like, you might see Jens do a live stream. Well, if you notice, he's not live streaming him trash talking all the time. What he does is he'll get up there and he'll run a fucking scant, and he'll go off talking about any topic he wants. He could talk about Mike Tomlin having the winningest record of anybody. He broke the record. He's the man, and all of this shit for not having a losing season so many years in a row. I think he's at 16. Okay, bragging rights for his football team, but he's not trash talking everybody all the time. It's very seldom you ever see him doing that too much, but he does do it throughout the year when his team's playing, say, the Baltimore Ravens. It's quite natural for him to get on there and talk about, yeah, I think the Steelers are going to win this game because here's why, and he'd lay it down there and say, man, you boys ain't got nothing that can compete with all of this. This is too much talent for you. You know, I can see that. That is acceptable trash talking. Ultimately, you've limited yourself in how many fans you're going to get over there, or followers, if you will. Now, to carry it beyond that stage, you have to get out of that trash talking nonsense and only bring it up when it fits a positive narrative. When you can do that, then you will gain people's inspiration, thus gaining a whole lot more followers and fans. If you can't seem to do that, then, well, you're going to lose out on a lot of fans. So my suggestion to every podcaster, it's okay to do that at first, but as soon as you start getting followers, you need to start cutting that trash talking down there to 10%. So for every 9 live streams you do, you only allow 1 for there to be people trash talking over there, because you're not gonna hear nothing. You're gonna hear this right here. Blah, 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 blah. Now, how many of you people go to people's live streams just so you can listen to blah, 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 blah for, say, 2 hours straight, 6 hours, if they go that long? And keep in mind, all you hear is blah, 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 because everybody's over talking everybody, arguing. That's all you're going to hear in that 6 hour long video. Nobody. That's who goes and watches those stupid videos like that. The podcasters that are doing the best right now are the people that are staying very positive on a topic, but also mainly on topics that apply to everyday life. So if you have a topic that applies to something I'm talking about, of course, that's going to garner your attention. More so than hearing people talk over everybody for 6 hours straight. What the fuck are they even arguing about now, right? And so that's why I always advise that to people. It's good to start out with a lot of that at first, but as soon as you start getting viewers, like if you got 300 viewers, it's past time for you to start lowering that trash talking. Take it from the 90% until you get it down to about 10%. Now, on top of that, you're going to allow a certain type of trash talking. Like a couple of you are all going to agree on something on this or that or that. And then you go on to the next topic. But when you can hear everybody talking one at a time, Like sometimes I'll start to say something. Yeah. And then I'm listening to somebody else talk on panel. Quite often I go, yeah. And then I shut up because I realize maybe Miss Wendy over there has something to say. Or maybe Mr. Chris over there has something to say. I want to hear what they got to say. So for me to keep talking over them is just rude. So I do not like to do that. And it's going to happen on larger panels when you have more than 3 people on a panel. And even with 3 people, you can do it to a certain extent. But then you start backing out of that right away, and then you're in a conversation again. And you might be talking about one topic and then flip to another, then back, and then on to a new topic. But at least people can understand exactly what you're saying and hear you out without all of that BS trash talking. Most of the time, it's just trash talk, and people are not accurate most of the time when they're trash talking. And even if they are, who the hell wants to listen to that nonsense? Not me. I guarantee you. That's why I stay away from that crap. And so it's a prime example. Most people don't want to watch that. Go ask Alicia Jordana if she likes listening to that shit every fucking day. She'll tell you, hell no. I guarantee it. And that's most of you out there. So it makes sense to eventually cut that out of your live streaming and allow it 1% of the time. So for every 100 videos you do, you'll do one with trash talking going on. Bah, bah, bah. 2 people arguing it out. That's okay. I hardly ever allow that on my live stream. Automatically. I don't go after numbers. Like you're not seeing me do a lot of that, for example. So if I want to do that on certain channels, I will do that. Okay? I just right now I'm happy with where I'm at, and where I'm at now, where I'm going to be at, 3 months and 6 months down the road is, well, it's 2 different places, so to speak. As you move on, you evolve into what you want to be on your channel. And I'm kind of at those crossroads. Like the people I hang out with are cool people, and I want to hear what's going on in their lives. And I love to hear the outlook from different perspectives on a lot of different topics. And I find those topics interesting at a minimum. So, like, I can give my opinion on something. You come in and give a whole nother opinion about it from a different angle. And I might come back and say, yeah, okay, but I'm dead set on that being the cause for that, whatever. And then I'm done with it. But at least we have different opinions. Now, maybe you got me thinking about something you said, so I might go check that out, or vice versa. That's how we grow together as a community and as a people. So I like when that happens, believe it or not. I think it's cool. And so I try to be cool like that, per se. It's just those things can go unnoticed by a lot of people. And I don't. Hey, people are going to notice what they want, all the time. And so those things don't really matter to me a lot. I have, like, for example, if I knew somebody wanted to know about something, I'd go out of my way to let them know, hey, this person over here was giving you a compliment. What, who? That person there. Really? Yeah. Oh, okay. Thanks, with an apostrophe mark, right? I'm the same way when I react back to messages I get. And sometimes I get messages about things and I will reply. I don't care in the least. And then, okay, now you know where I stand on this, or it might be the other way around. So I'm just hanging out with people right now. What I do in the near future is going to be a different story, though, right? And I have another channel out there nobody knows belongs to me. You're not even going to IP address check it to me. I guarantee you that. So that's the thing. And the cool thing is, I only upload videos on that channel. I never live stream on that channel, never have. And I only upload to that channel when I am at a certain store. Call it a store. And so I do it on their internet from that store only every time. So you're never going to get directly back to me. I don't give a fuck who you are. And you're going to love the name that it says if you ever do happen to look up who owns this fucking name here or channel or whatever. You're not going to find anything on me again. There's too many other similar names out there. I made sure of that. So my channel, that channel's buried. You're never going to see it or guess who it is. And that channel is 100% independent and runs itself. In other words, so I don't mix the two. Like, I'm never going to mix that in with anything you're ever going to see me doing. I will never mention that channel. That's just a prime example. Now, some people know about this channel, and it has existed for quite some time. Most of you don't. So there's a lot of ways you can do things that you want to do, and you can keep them separated. I mean, to any degree that you want to. And I think that's it's pretty cool to know how to do those things if you ever want to. How do you get the hiccups off of coffee? Might be that burger still going down. Oh, God, we barbecue burgers today. That was good. They were really good. Man, nice juicy jalapeno with that bad boy. You know, it comes pickled with the carrots, but these motherfuckers were hot. Because I bit in, I ate that whole thing real quick, and I'm sitting there thinking, that was a good jalapeno. I didn't really feel the heat like most of y'all probably would, but it had my nose totally cleared up and running, and I still feel good and clear because of that jalapeno. I also ate a radish, one of those hot motherfuckers. I ate one of those also, and that had me going, you feel it clearing your ass up. Yeah. And so I ate the hamburger and a half of another burger because I was just too full eating all them squash and cactus and hamburger with guacamole. I put guacamole all over both of them suckers. The second one I had cheese on it though, and it was really good, but I stuck a lot of guacamole on there. It was homemade guacamole made here at the house, and it had all the good ingredients in it. Oh, it was so delicious. My God, it was good. And I can tell you the lady of the house here, she really knows how to make a lot of things. One of them is guacamole. You ever get to taste her guacamole? Oh, it is out of this fucking world delicious. She knows how to make that kind of guacamole. You know, that's pretty much the only guacamole she makes. But every time she makes it, I'm like, oh my God, that was so delicious. Of course, if you eat something every day, you're not going to feel that way. It's like, okay, guacamole again. Big deal, right? But I don't get to eat it all the time because she doesn't make it all the time. Just once in a while. And God, that was, I put a little bit of I think mayonnaise on the first one too, and it helped the taste a lot. I think just the mayonnaise. To me, it kind of calms down the guacamole, but the guacamole was just powering through it with its bursting flavors there. And but the second one had cheese on it. Boy, that was some good old fashioned cheese. No, it's not old fashioned. It's soft cheese, like the kind you can melt real easy. So after it's cooked and brought in the house, the cheese is laid in it, and it's like it's just starting to melt kind of look to it, and it's all soft on that. But I open it up, look at it, because I got to put my guacamole on the other side on the bun. So I was looking at it thinking, damn, that cheese just looks good. And then, it's, is what it is, baby. So I love it when we cook out because I don't always tattletale on it, but tonight I did because I love hamburgers, and because I got to have hamburger with the guacamole on it. Oh my God, it's so good. And the meat, you could taste that flavor from the mesquite wood that they used to cook the hamburger meat. The mesquite all the way. What a great flavor that beef patty was. See, so sometimes I want to share that with you. Sometimes you want to mix the mesquite uh, blocks in there. Unless you don't have to live in a city and you walk out back and just pick it up off the ground like us, then you're good to go. So yeah, they're gonna put in a garden out back here, and I'm really looking forward to that too. Because hell, I'll buy seeds for that son of a bitch and plant some seeds. You know what I'm saying? And who knows what, right? But I love okra, so I'm gonna plant a couple of okras, and because that okra will not stop growing, man, and it'll put out. It'll put out. So I'm figuring one okra plant would be good because it'll be more than we'll ever need here. And I could cook a pot of okra, one day when it really starts kicking out that okra, right? So there's no need for any more plants besides one okra plant, guys, unless you're going into business selling it. Okay. And uh, definitely want some super hot, some type of chili pepper out there. Definitely want some jalapenos that are going to be planted, tomatoes, and squash, whatever else people want to eat here, they're going to plant in that garden. And so I think that's exciting to know we're going to be plentiful in a lot of the garden products here. I believe we got a guy that lives on the property that is going to be maintaining that farm. And probably anybody else that's interested, they'll probably walk out there and help maintain the farm. Or not the farm, the garden. Farm, oh God. It could be a farm, right? Much land as they got here. But you could definitely go out there and maintain a garden really good. So that'd be cool. It'd be cool. Have all jalapenos at one. Yeah. What could be worse than that? If I get my hand on some of them seeds, I'm going to be ordering seeds for it, like hot, like ghost peppers or what the fuck ever else I get seeds to plant. And I'm definitely going to plant those. So you can look for more strings with me, some hot ass jalapeno pepper or fuck, who knows what kind of pepper, right? I think that'd be cool as hell. And just in my own private life, I want to enjoy, certain foods that exist that I really like to eat. Avocados. We might plant an avocado tree out here too. Depends on how aged I could purchase the tree for. If not, well, it's going to take so many years before it starts kicking out avocados. So it's just, but you can reach up and just pull them suckers off, man, when they're ripe. Yeah. You really want to let them hit the ground. When they hit the ground, they're perfect. But you can pick them off, let them set for a few days, and they're good. You only pick off the ones that got that color to them, right? You don't want the ones that are green. You'll be waiting forever for them to ripen up. And then on top of that, they're not going to be near as tasty. You're going to be more of the yellow flavor instead of the green. You want that green flavor to plumb up in there really good. That's what makes avocado good. And you can tell by the dark color that It protrudes when it's ready to be picked. You get those picked, you got what you're going to get. And that's a really great tasting avocado. And there's some other little features you can use to tell what's a good ripe avocado or one that is ripening, for example. So you want to definitely go by touch is a big one after you pick them to know when to eat them. There are a lot of websites out there to go read up on it. So it's just not that big of a deal. But I think it's pretty cool to learn about those things for a lot of people that don't know about those things, I guess. The dumb, nerdy, or what. I'm a bit of a nerd like that, guys. I just am. And with all the sex talk that's been going on these channels that I go on to, I do want to point out something to dealing with that. Always let the lady come on to you. I usually win them over using comedy. I always have. Number 3, when you get them over at their place or they come to your place, they get you over there or here, it doesn't matter. Let the woman initiate the sex unless you got a surefire plan to kick it off, like turning her jaw looking at you and say, are you ready to just suck my fucking dick right now or not? And she'll be honest with you. Well, yeah, let me go use the restroom first. No, I'm really not interested in that tonight. You're never going to get that. Like hardly, never going to, you should never get that in response unless you knew that going into the game. Then you should expect that. Maybe not. But you throw something to the curb like that, and they like hearing it, but they're going to give you straight. Well, let me go freshen up just a bit, Bob, and I'm going to put on, I got a 90 for you. I could put on, it's brand new. Let me go put that on. So she'll come out in just her lingerie. And sometimes no panties on. Sometimes they want to wear the panties with the lingerie. So when they come out, you better be looking like this, like you're sitting here watching TV like this, right? Okay, watch it. And then all of a sudden, you hear her walking in and you look at her and, ooh, damn. It's going to be months before I get that picture out of my mind. Maybe never. You stand up, give her a hug, kiss her and all that. And that's when you can make your move. I'm telling you, it's just going to escalate from there. More times than not, right then and there, you kissing them on them like that. She's kissing on all over you like that. Well, that's where that Trump saying comes in. Just grab them by the pussy. And that doesn't mean to grab a fucking pussy. It means get down there and start playing with her, you know what I'm saying? Get her all hot and bothered and even more excited. Even though she's probably already there, she might not be that there she wants to be at. It's your job to help them out with that. I guarantee it. That day rolls around, you might need her touching on it, so to speak. Then she's going to definitely do that for you in return. So this is a two-way street, folks, not a one-way street. For you guys that are having woman problems out there, a lot of your woman problems is not really always money, is it? Look at all of these rich people that get divorced all the time. Hell, Tom Cruise was with that one chick, that movie actress. He was with her for a long time, several years. And then they separated. And it turned out that the cause was sex. Now, Tom Cruise turned right around and got another beautiful woman he's been living with for what? Years and years. And I don't know if he finally realized it or not. Maybe he did. Maybe they're going to end up getting divorced also. But Tom Cruise needs to learn to please the woman in order to keep the woman. Because if you're not going to please her like she wants to be pleased, she's going to go down the road. She's going to find that guy that'll look at her and say, suck my motherfucking dick, bitch. Yeah, just shut up. I got to use the restroom. Nah, you ain't going to use the restroom. You're going to suck my fucking dick right now. Got it? And get down there. Then if she insists, well, guess she's got to go use the restroom first, right? Okay, but she definitely wants to hear that talk. And when she comes back out, she's already going to know. And then you should remind her, you ain't got them clothes off yet. And bam, 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 won't take her but seconds. And then she's going to do what you suggested to begin with and get the show on the road, so to speak, get it started. So it's a two-way street. It's not just that the woman initiates it by blowing off the guy or maybe playing with it or just grabbing it and going, you know. It's not always up just to the woman to get the guy up, because you guys, man, you're already there. And maybe it's her. Maybe she's the one that could use a little coaxing. See, now when a guy just starts hitting it up, and even if she's tried, not horny yet, not, she might be aroused and might not be wet yet. And let me tell you, those are the couples getting divorced. The people staying together are the men who also make sure that they're pleasing the woman the way that the woman needs to be pleased also, or would like to be pleased. So it doesn't matter your status in life. That has absolutely nothing to do with it. I guarantee it. The only thing that's going to do is, if you're rich, it means she will hang around you a little bit longer because of your money. But again, look at all these very filthy rich movie stars, got hundreds of $millions, and they're always getting divorced. Now, some of them have been together for years because the man has undertaking her ideology. We've seen that. And as long as he's playing the little bitch to her desires just to keep her around, he's probably going to keep her around for quite a while, if not the rest of his life. But those guys I can't respect. You never respect those guys. I call them out on my live streams on a regular basis. I think I should call one or two of them on the damn phone. One of them's a billionaire. He got hundreds of billions. I'll tell you his name when I get ready to do it. And I'm going to plaster his fucking name on that live stream when I call him on a live stream to his personal fucking phone. Like, see him put it over to the message section. Okay. He's going to love that fucking question. And so you can look forward to things like that from me on my channel. Sure, I like doing that kind of shit. But, that's just one of many great topics that we can have as adults. The Jaguarundi is my topic at the top of the list right now because it's active. It's something that's happening right now. And this is a part of history, folks. In the United States, this will be a part of history. The guy that took that video, his name is going to be in the history books, period. And it's going to be in the history books because he took that video of that Jaguarundi, and it hadn't been done in 20 years. Not a wild one. Not like that. Not by a civilian. And I don't think there's ever been one in the past 20 years of a wild Jaguarundi that we know of. So the thing is, irregardless, it's cool because he got a rare video. And now I have a potential of, I got a game plan, so I got a very good chance at possibly getting that Jaguarundi in a live stream. How freaking awesome are those odds? I really like that. And again, Jose was walking around, and the cat showed no fear of him. and was not aggressive towards him at all. He was just walking around looking for a fucking rat or something to munch on. Real talk, in that pile. And so he was checking that pile out, looking in there, using his nose. Oh, there's a fucking rat in there. He comes out, I'm going to eat that motherfucker. Yeah, he's right there. Right there. I just can't see him, but he's in that fucking pile. That's what a Jaguarundi was thinking. That Jaguarundi. When he walks around here, he's hunting. Period. And they really like rodents to eat. That's like part of their main fucking course. So we do have a little pile out there, and if there's a rat in it, the Jaguarundi is going to snoop around there like he did and look at it and kind of walk back and forth, think about it, and then keep on walking looking for something to snack on. And he'll find something around here, that's for sure. But it's cool to know that he does frequent this property, and he lives on the back property back there, which is this property. And because the same people own all of it, and that property surrounds his house. It's really cool. And so to know that you got a Jaguarundi living in your backyard is pretty cool. And he most likely has a family somewhere out there. I'm not going looking for it. Nah. Maybe if I buddy him up and I stumble on the rest of his family over there, he'd be all laid back and calm with that. And then I'll stay away at a distance, not too big a distance, about from me to that damn TV board on the wall back there. I would video record the whole fucking family if I can. I do have that planned also. So who knows if I can attain all of that or not. But those are my goals. You know, you set goals like that in life, in real life. And hopefully you can meet all your goals. And sometimes it just wasn't in the record books for you to do that. So you're going to go on with life not attaining all of your goals. That's part of life. See, a goal is not a requirement in life. It's just, well, I would like to be able to do that. I'd like to go get Elton John's fucking autograph and get a personal photo with me and him, arms are wrapped around each other and heads touching like that and smiling. That would be a dream goal of mine there. But probably never going to happen, right? Number one, he's old as fuck. You know, he'd probably die before I could get that. But it doesn't mean I won't one day, within the next year, write him and ask him on his personal phone and maybe in his personal email. And if he answers back, yeah, be here on this date at this address and we can do that, I'm there, buddy. I would live stream that if he let me. And I'm just saying, this is a cool world to live in when you're not hating on everybody. And, you know, I may never, ever get to meet that goal. Okay, that's okay. I've been fortunate enough to meet some really cool people. Did you guys know that Gene climbed Mount Everest at one time? He left a personal flag of his up there, and he still, man, I wish I had that flag. He just left it up there. He was so awed by the altitude that they did reach, and that he was just like, wow, fucking check this shit out. And he's thinking in his mind the whole time, yeah, but you still got to go back down this mountain, and that's just as dangerous as climbing that son of a bitch. In his mind, it was more dangerous to go down than coming up, when in fact, I would say it's about 40-60. Most of the time it's going up that'll get you. Especially if a freak storm comes by and you're stuck up there like that. You better be prepared for that possibility, even in summertime there. And I'm just saying, you get caught up there, that fucking altitude, that kind of weather, and you're not ready to make a tent, and keep your ass warm so you can survive it, Or if there's enough snow up there, well, you're going to dig into that fucking snow, but you're going to be ready because you're going to have your metal canteen holder, whether you got water in there or not, which you probably are, but you're better off with other types of water you're going to have in your backpack on the way you're climbing, because that's where you're going to keep a large amount of liquid to drink, in particular water. And any of those liquids that you can drink that will keep you hydrated longer than just drinking water. You know, they have little additives you can put in there, electrolytes and such, that climbers use these days, and it's really allowed them to obtain high altitudes and still have a good rate of energy about them. And I think, I don't know if Gene and them were drinking that shit, but I'm sure they took plenty of water. But I'm just saying that's an adventure that very few people get to make. I will never climb Mount Everest. Personally, I don't see that happening. It's possible if certain things were, like if climbers went up and due to my hip problem and whatnot, physical problems like that, I would have to probably be lifted up for the most part, right? Plus, look at my age. Man, you got to be in some kind of good shape to climb Mount Everest. So a guy my age, you know, I'm 55 years old and I'm disabled. Let me tell you something. I would have to have them bring me up like a rope elevator. Every fucking time they get somewhere, they got to send it back. And going up on the elevator, I could do that. That I could do. And I would do that. I was going up with the right group of people. And then everything would be great. You know, you get a 4-man, 6-man crew going up Mount Everest, and y'all know how to work together. You practiced it a little bit at least to where you got it down. And then, of course, those are good adventures. Doesn't matter what you got to do to obtain that adventure. It's a good adventure. There's a lot of things in life that I have accomplished and done that I know what people are at least capable of. And, you know, you watch a lot of the stuff online, even where people just, they do tremendous things that you never got a chance to do in life. And I love watching those type of live streams. So if I'm not listening to somebody tell me about some cool shit, I like watching it online. The guy that made the longest parachute jump without a parachute, what was that, a 25,000 foot jump the guy made, landed in a fucking net. That was it's still a cool video to watch. And, you know, there was another guy, I think it may be the same guy, but when you Google that, there's also another video, should come up right below it, or you could just Google it, first bodysuit to land in a box. You got the full bodysuit with the wings and all of that. And this guy only uses the bodysuit, flies down, slows up his speed, lands in a fucking box. Not a huge box, just a box, like a moving box, like a big moving box. That was pretty cool. And I mean, so I love shows like Selling Uma, but you might realize they all of the good shows, at least, have certain things in common. And I like to bring that attention to people and make them aware of those things in case they do decide that they want to make their live stream more professional, per se, or whatever, you know, they have for plans in their venture. What's that weed talking to me? But, you know, as you progress in life and want to take things to the next level, I'll tell you a guy that always hating on me, always stirring up crap, Harry Brogan. I watched his channel, and I got to tell you, he's taking it to a whole new level, really. I mean, whether you're into watching some guy dig through the trash and get trash pieces and make little people out of, or make a stop sign out of, or build a house or a town sort of thing. Whatever it is that they're making, if you're interested in creativity, on that end, I think he does a pretty damn good job. Now, if you remember, he didn't used to work with videos. Now, I think it's Tony that helped him, by the way. He now pre-records his videos, and then he goes in and he fixes them how he wants, so he can speed up certain sections of it or this or that. He can do all kinds of cool shit. And then he uploads the video. So he ends up with a good short video about this particular hobby. And then I think he's added in a few other features to it, but since then. So he's been able, that's a prime example of a guy who started out just hitting the live stream button and you watching him do this activity that at times could be long and boring. Okay. So he's taking it from that to where he's at now. And I think that is a good example of somebody stepping up their game to be on a higher level from where they were at for the activity that they are doing. That makes sense. I'm not a big fan of his town that he's building, for example, but if you're interested, he's doing a lot better job uploading those kind of videos. So it depends on what you're interested in watching, learning, or knowing that's going to grab your attention, number one. Right? It may be the easiest way to build a drone, like a drone that you can sit in and ride. That would be a live stream that I would be interested in watching, even if I watched it 2 or 3 times already. Because the do-it-yourself videos, they work. Those videos are going to get views. It doesn't matter if it's a topic you're interested in or not. There's always somebody else who is going to be interested in that topic at that time. I can start doing videos against this fucking bullshit. But the problem is, at this point in time, it would bring him more viewers. And since he's always a dickhead, I got no interest in that. But if I ever see his numbers going up, I'll be more than happy to do a live stream about him. See? But it's like that with me. Some people are just so low in importance that they're not worth doing a live stream about. I might mention them in a video or a live stream kind of thing, but doesn't mean I'm gonna, do a live stream about you to up your numbers. I guarantee you, most people go over and watch a show one time, maybe 2 or 3 times, and then they're done because you've done seen everything there is to see. You dig? So if you stumble on it in the future, and let me check this one out. Oh, goddamn shit. More of the same old kind of bullshit, right? So you're bored at that time with the activity. So, but sometimes you get something out of even those videos that you're not that interested in. I watched a few of his videos, though, and they're okay. And he tries to give tips when he can. I don't always like the way he words his tips before he actually gives you the tip. But to each their own there, right? So I think he has a little bit of improvement to do. Like self-grandeur is a downer. It's a negative for a live stream, Harry. So, for example, whenever he wants to show a little something extra he's doing that you wouldn't normally have to do with building a model, but you could run into this problem where, some models don't have all the parts. So if you're going to substitute watching a video like Harry's, you might learn how to do something with this little piece that you need in order to fit a retroactive piece in there. Does that make sense? So you can do those things. You really do those things. And I guess that's why I like do-it-yourself videos. And even Harry's. So, which that says a lot about me, I think. Just because I don't like the guy, always stirring up the BS, doesn't mean I don't like his videos. I do like Harry's videos, but sometimes I don't, because he brags about himself before he gives you the tip. He always likes to throw in, well, now this is something that, and that's how he talks. So I got to imitate him, right? So he'd be like, that only us old timers at this craft would know about. You part timers or beginners, you would never know how to do this unless you're learning it from an old timer who's been putting models together his whole entire life in order to know this. So now he done pumped so much shit up everybody's ass that everybody can see it. Nobody likes it. So my advice at this point to Harry would be this. Harry, stop with the self-grandeur. When you go to show somebody something, only talk about that. Don't say that other bullshit. Just go in. Now, here's something I found that I need to do to this part, and let me show you why, because it don't quite fit right, and I got to sand it down, right? But now you guys are looking at the chrome saying, well, you're going to mess up the chrome if you do that. That's not true. There's a way around that, too. See? And there's several ways around it. In fact, the last resort is being to just repaint the damn thing. So if you got a gas tank and you want it in chrome, you're going to come back and repaint it in chrome. If you just want it black or green or whatever, well, then you'll come back and just paint it that color, precluding the chrome that you had on it. And chrome paint is very cheap, guys. It's very cheap. So why would you not want to make a chrome piece chrome? Of course you would. So it fits with the uniformity of the way the model was designed. Now, me, I already know these things. A lot of people don't think about it. They just want to build a model. So they start off building this model and they run into this problem. So now they know I got to make this smaller. And one good way is to take a really sharp blade and go right around it in a line so you don't chip the chrome part of the paint, okay, because it will chip. So you're going to come down and sand that sucker down just to that point. So now you're thinking, well, I'll tell you above Harry's level that he doesn't have yet, but he may have soon. You get your little holder arm and you in a smaller grip with different grips. So you can put any grip on there, whether it's a pinhead, it comes at a triangle, or it's just a really small round or even square or rectangle piece on the end. It could be wide, it could be really tiny, it could be that tiny. But you're going to have the right holder on that sucker, and you're going to hold it by, say, another part. Like you got a round barrel, you need a clamp right in the middle so you can hone that sucker down just like that. And you got a big magnifying glass you're looking through while you do it. Now, you're not going to over sand it. You're going to sand it right down to that, right there, and no further. You don't even need to go all the way, because once you insert that piece, the rest of it you'll never see. You'll never chip that chrome paint job that you just put back on it, and that you allowed to dry overnight with the fan on it. Because, and you definitely want some kind of heat fan. I'll tell you how easy that is to do, folks. You get a small little bitty fucking fan. You buy you an independent burner, and you put that damn thing a little bit elevated, aimed at your project with that burner going, and the fan will blow the heat in there. The problem with doing it that way is you will overheat the fan. So you don't do it that way. What you do is you come back to the other side and you put that burner right in the middle. You can buy the small burners work. You don't have to buy the big one. And you just plug that sucker in, turn it on. You got your project right here, and you got your piece right here. You can do it that way when you're working with pieces. Now you got this piece that you're honing down. So now you want to be able to concentrate on just that. But once that's done, and you got your piece over here, and you got your product over here, you dig? Now you spray paint that, you put that on that piece, and now you just got the one piece, the project. Like say a 18-wheeler truck, you put the gas tank on. It looks like a barrel, right? Might be this long, might be that long. Depends on the model, what size that gas tank's going to be, right? So you're going to glue that sucker where it goes, right? Because you done dried all the paint, you're ready to go, you're ready to put it on, so you do in your video. Now you got a piece on there that still maintained its chrome painting that you didn't even have to repaint. And if you did, you know how to dry it really fast, so you could do it maybe even in the same day. You put your fan on one side, you put your piece on the other, and the fan blows from here to there. The burner's in the middle. So the fan is going to blow the heat, air, to your project. Now what you don't want to do is overheat that sucker, that glue and whatnot right there. You don't want to overheat it. So you're probably going to come up off the burner just enough to get the right kind of heat that you want blowing there. Might have to go a little higher, and then you can kind of feel it. And when it's blowing, then you're going to kind of feel it. Maybe you need to come sideways a little bit for just catch the outside of that. Oh, that's perfect, right? So you can adjust it until it's perfect to height or height and coming off to the edge of it in some cases. So there are a lot of tricks like that you can use. It's just all common sense. So Harry, cut out the self-grandeur and stick on that topic, and you'll even be able to talk more about that topic if you replace the self-grandeur with the talk about whatever it is you're trying to show people. So you can tell people more, you can explain more to people, even if it's just another paragraph or two, whatever, maybe a sentence. I guess that would be my only advice to Harry about that. The others is to quit starting the crap, because what it does cause is for me to hate back or whoever you're doing it to, and then it spreads around, and then guess what, Harry? You got a name as a troublemaker, which you do right now. Guess what that does to your viewers on your live stream? You're not going to get any, because nobody likes you. So all this advice that I'm giving you is good advice, and it's good advice for you. Whether you act like or say that you care or not, I know better. And a person's reputation means a lot, don't it? Goddamn sure does. You say you don't care if I do videos on all the people in that city council or against that city manager, who we both know is a transgender, or at least a transvestite at a minimum. Did he go have the boob job? Oh wait, that makes him a transgender. But we can talk all a smack of speculation about that guy we want, and get your boyfriend that you rent from, we can get him to lose his job, Harry. Now, you may say you don't care in the least. Well, I guess he needs to know that, don't he? If he doesn't care, if you don't care about his channel and he knows that, that alone could affect your relationship, Harry. So we both know that. So here's the thing, Harry. You need to quit all of that and work towards maybe even reestablishing yourself as a credible person, and somebody that's not just a shit starter and trash talking piece of shit. See, maybe even you want to be that guy that gives good advice on many topics, like 2 or 3 or more. Why don't you just give it a try? You might like it. In fact, I bet you would. That's my bet. So I don't know what to tell these guys. You know, I like to give people good advice though when I can. You dig? And this right here, one of them where I'm got that stuff all over my skin here, fixing me up. It's going to help clear me up a lot faster, I think. It's about time I'm starting to clear up pretty good. See a bump right there and one right there. Well, I also got my nose messed up right here. But it's healing up faster, though, and just right there on my nose a little bit and on the side. But you don't really notice it too bad, you know. So, and also you can see my cheeks, like right here, a little bump, and I think somewhere else on here, like right there, a smaller bump, right there. That's pretty much it. Nothing down in here. I had one down in here, if you remember. That one is cleared up completely. Same thing over here. I had some down in here, but right now it's only right here. So it's above where I would keep this trimmed and above where my hair naturally comes out anyway. And I got to feel it to find the son of a bitch. Right there. Wait, right there. So that one, let me see, is that down in my hair? That one might be. Let me see, where did it go? No, it's right here. Wait, right there. That one is in my hairline, but it's almost completely healed. It's almost completely healed already. And then above it, I got like a spot there and a spot here. So two little spots right there. One of them you kind of see protruding good, and then that one and that one. And I think I had one down here. I don't know where it went. It's just that one right there. So that one is just on the edge where my hair naturally grows, and then this one is also, but it's just inside the hairline, just a little bit. So you probably can't even see it, but it's there, and it's like this one up here that you can see, I think. But right here is one of my biggest problems. That, and my nose is still a little bit dry on the side, so my breakout is healing pretty good. And I never broke out like that before. I hope I never do again. But we'll see. You never know. It's a part of life. But salt soap. You don't just clean your face several times a day with it. Get some and put it on your face where you're having a breakout, and it will more rapidly clear up your skin. I did not know that, and I've been using that soap. Believe it or not, yesterday was the first time that I did it because I was reading up on the soap. And when it comes to applying for acne or any kind of skin breakout like that, and it described salt soap as being something that you want to put on your face and leave it on like overnight. And Dad did not know that. I thought, well, wouldn't that be overdoing it for your skin? It's got to be bad for your skin, but it's not. So, see, I just showed you another little something you might not even know about as far as keeping your your skin cleared up. I think that's a good thing. I'm going to call my girlfriend. Hold on. Yeah, I'm calling Mariama. My baby love. Talking about, ooh, 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 ooh. Yeah. Oh, she called me. Oh, no, that was yesterday. I guess I missed her call back. She missed my last call, missed her last call. That's fine. That's the way life goes on, baby. Doot, 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 doodly doot, doot, doodly doot. Yeah, you can see that one. That's a small one. That's the big one you can see. You can't even see that one. That's a small one, actually. It's not big. Can't really see that one. It's just a bump. And you can't see the others. The other ones are small, too. So just, that one's pretty much cleared up. Getting there. That's all getting there. It's just going to be cleared up within the week, I think. And there's a bump there. You can't really see that one, but you see that little spot right there. A little tiny spot left now. This one lately been giving me a lot of trouble, but you see it, like you can see it's there, but now that one's starting to clear up. So I'm kind of very happy about that. Well, I think she might be in school today. So let me come out of that from calling her. Okay, let me come out of there. I was just giving her a compliment, but I think she's in school. Okay, I got a video of her brother on here. I'm not going to show it though because I didn't ask you permission. And there's somebody else that hi to me here. Grandma Therese said, hi. Might be cold in here. I might not even know it. I might need to turn my heater over there on. I don't know. There's no telling around here. It gets kind of hard to tell. So this gay guy was kind of running his business here for a while. I don't know what happened, but I got a feeling that he was hitting on a customer like way too much. Like, sending him message, not message like text or anything, but the message from eye to eye that, yeah, I'm gay and I want to fuck you. Kind of, message, bodily language to a customer. And then also after being told not interested, or also being given that not interested, like he knows this guy's not interested. And then after being told, sending him a message trying to get with him. So that's why there's been a shift in management, but I don't know if that's the reason, but I got a feeling it's something similar to that, if not that. So shit happens. That don't mean I dislike the guy anymore. I like the guy. He's a little weird sometimes, I think, but that's okay. We're all probably that way to somebody out there, right? Kind of thing. So it's nothing. Water under the bridge, minor shit. But so you guys wonder how I get along with gay people. Well, there is a gay man that lives in this house right now. I can tell you that. And I got no problem with the guy being like that. That's his prerogative and his way of life. So who knows? But there's some really cool people that come and live here for a while. And then eventually, they'll move on and about doing their thing. So it's all good in the neighborhood. It's all good in the neighborhood. Okay, now I want to go back there. I wanted to make a post on that one. See, I've learned by going to Discords and seeing how this was done, or that they had it set up, because that's how I knew I could. This is the first time I ever actually did it in my Discord, setting up one of my channels up like that. And that's pretty cool. It's under, not the one that say podcast, but the one that says my live streams, my live stream channels. Oh, that's general. I don't want general. I want my live stream channels. There it goes. Okay, so yeah, it's the only post in there. No need to pin them because I'm only going to be putting like maybe 4 in that channel, maybe more, to link you to where I'm live streaming at. So that's my self-promotion using Discord. And that's the first time I ever did it like that. I think it's pretty cool. Right. Oh, damn, I'm still watching. I mean, I'm still live streaming. You're still watching. I wanted to make sure I got that video of the Jaguarundi emailed to my channel so I could properly download it. So I have to go sign in. No, it's my Trumpster Bob channel. I should probably send it there. Oh, let me do that first. Let me send it there. Okay, where did I go? Oh, okay, wait, right here. I know I'll get this. I gotta put that attachment in it. Oh, wait. Can't do it on my PC. Shit. Almost fucked up. What the fuck channel is this thing on? Oh, I forgot about that fucking email and I'm signed into that. That's good to know. Well, I had to be, I guess, to do something. Oh, damn it. Fuck that one up. Hold on. Fuck, I don't remember this fucking shit. Okay, blah, blah, blah. I know that. It just took me a minute to remember the new fucking password, motherfucker. No, that's all good. Okay. There we go. I fucking email it to this fucking channel and it's not even fucking there. Okay, I'll do it the other way. Gmail. Go to Gmail. Go to Compose. There it is. One. One. Pin that fucking attach file. All the shit you gotta go through, right, sometime to send yourself a goddamn video so you can properly download it. I mean, I got it in my phone. I don't have it on my PC yet. I thought I did, but I never did double check it, so no. And there it is. I got that email. That's good. Let me go in there and get that. Because I want to properly download that son bitch. And then I can save it in the cloud. Wow, I'm learning more stuff about sharing shit all the time. Okay. Open with the gallery. Restore backup files. No. I don't think I got a video player on my PC. Thought I did on this thing. I don't know. If I do, I got to go give it permissions probably. So the best thing for me to do right now is to test it simply by posting it some bit, see if it fucking uploads or not. There's Harry. You still try to stir up shit, I bet. I'm not even going to go read whatever you're posting because I already know it's more of your bullshit. I just don't care about it. Let me go here to, where's my damn thing? Okay, there it is. Upload a video. That video. Share it. No, that brings you to that, and I don't want to do that. Well, now it's not even showing as upload to the Discord. It's showing as you can download it. I'm still not seeing that video upload. Oh, I know why. Fuck. Okay, now I know why. Hold up. I gotta do it another way. From here, go to here. Oh, I actually have to convert that motherfucker. That's what it is. I forgot to convert it. Okay, so let me go right here. I can convert it right here, I'll bet you. You know, you can do practically everything in cloud. Choose an account. Oh, okay, I'll use this account. I gotta allow that. Yeah, I already know. Oh, I see. Well, I know this. All right, fuck it. I'll do it tomorrow. I know what I got to do now. I ain't gonna do all this shit tonight. Fuck. Took me another 30 fucking minutes. Okay, I'm gonna go to another channel. I like to scroll around these different groups, see what the fuck's going on in the world. Oh, wait a minute. That Summer Page? She's slightly chubby, but damn, she's a good looking girl. She's really good looking. Not bad at all. I mean, shit. Guy would love to have a woman look like that. That's the reality of it. Oh, it was a funny video. They're showing cars wrecked all kinds of ways. Now I get it, Summer. That might not have been Summer, but she was showing, might have been Summer, looking at, like, driving, supposed to be looking this way, looking at the live stream instead. And then it goes from that to all of these fucking wrecked cars, one of them on a roof, another one on top of a car, and there's a car in front of it, and it's laying in, like, the front end down, kind of in between one in a tree. Let me see.
They said this particular accident had nothing to do with streaming. This was everything to do with looking at your phone while driving.
Okay, I think that might have been Relentless that actually did that. Not Relentless, I'm sorry, Relentless and Summer. This is actually Summer who did the video, and that's Summer Page. Well, that's a good positive message to send out to people. Looks like she has a child with her, so she has her child with her. I don't know anything about Summer. She's married, single, whatever. It's like her business. But I gotta support a video like this because it sends out a positive message. Don't be looking at your phone while you're fucking driving for any reason. If you gotta pull over to answer a phone call, then you do that. You gotta pay attention to driving when you're driving. Period. It's just simple as that. And so, yeah, it's a good message to be sending. So, Harry, you're advertising me all over. Well, I appreciate that, man. Go ahead, advertise my live streams for me. That's pretty cool. I just popped on another channel where you just had that singer. I didn't know who was blocked on right there, so I was, is that another bot thing or what? So it's Harry. Apparently, he's sharing my live stream. It's late, man. I never go live stream this time of night, so I don't really expect anybody to watch it live. My other video, though, the Jaguarundi video, I think that one's eventually going to have a lot of views. Whether I got to play it on my PC or not, I ended up having to use my cell phone, which is fine. You got to see it just as good, I can tell you that. And so I'm going to look forward to getting that cat on a live stream, though. I think that's going to be awesome. That's an awesome goal to have. I definitely want to be up close to this cat. I want to be within 5 feet of this cat. If not just 8 or 10 feet, like somewhere in that range. Definitely want to go live with this wild cat that close to me, and I think I could do it. I think I could do it probably within a month. Maybe it'd be another 3 months. I don't know, but it could take a while to make that happen. But that's my goal. That's my goal right now is to get the Jaguarundi in a live stream up close, like real close. Like I hope this cat rubs up against me to say hi, kind of thing. Um, I don't know if I can do it or not. This is the first. I didn't even know a Jaguarundi existed 4 months ago. So, but I have every confidence that I can get this cat to buddy up to me, if you will. Yeah, definitely gonna start feeding this bad boy. Well, it is what it is, folks. I'm going over here in this other community here. There's a lot going on over there. City Pop has a good way of wording things and understanding things. And I think that's the quality that I like about City Pop. I've never found a reason to hate on City Pop. I know he's an IP2 goer. I'm pretty sure he's gay. In fact, he's gay. Everybody knows that. But it's just a regular guy, a regular person. Um, I don't see any reason to hate on this guy. I think it's cool. And one of these guys is moving in with somebody else over at the Current Friends community to try to get them off of the street. And I don't know how that's going to go, but we'll find out. So I typed in there what I had to type into that community to find out. I'm sorry, Harry, you're not in that community that I know of unless you're the City Pop sucker in there. I don't think you are. Okay, I'm going to answer this on my live stream. Hold on. Okay, so let me go over here because I'm going to invite Relentless on here. In fact, people that use excuses like that, that's clear and decisive evidence of a stalker. A stalker always tries to hand out bullcrap excuses to legitimize why they are stalking someone, to make it look like, oh, I'm just retaliating because that person did this against me, little old innocent me. Fuck you, Harry. Let me tell you something, Harry. You attacked me far worse, 24/7 for over 2 years, about 2.5 years now, in fact. You got a serious fucking stalking problem, buddy. So I will never, ever apologize to your sad fucking ass because you can't let it go. And because I got years worth more on you, bitch. You want to talk about all the little things that you've done that everybody saw you do over there at Kermit and Friends? I could just stay on those topics, buddy. And I got 5 billion reasons compared to your fucking one. But you don't see me stalking you, do you? No, but I'm going to start doing videos about you and your sugar daddy's fucking bosses starting tomorrow. So fuck you again. And I'm going to continue to do them until you decide to shut the fuck up and stop attacking me. Might be after you get kicked out of the fucking house that you don't own. A little tiny shack of a fucking piece of shit, dilapidated looking house. But I really don't give a shit, Harry, if you ever want to say you're sorry or not. But you owe me many apologies. So fuck you again, you little piece of shit. No, people like Harry, I will never, ever apologize to. Okay, look, oh, you're backstage. Sorry. Yeah, I was stuck over there. I was just talking. Okay, I'll bring you up, Relentless. Hey.
Hey.
Is it showing? It's not showing. Oh, let me do something about that. You know, this fucking restream here is a piece of crap. I can hear you, but I don't see you. Hold on, let me try something.
Well, that's okay. That's okay. I'm up. I gotta get to bed anyways.
Yeah, it could be anything. No, Harry was constantly posting every day now, all day long, all day and night, 24 fucking 7. Harry was posting pure bullshit about me for going on 2.5 years now, and he hasn't
Okay.
stopped. He's never stopped. He's fully addicted to stalking.
Okay. Can I just say something about what I think about
I'm
Harry?
never
What I
going to
know?
apologize to Harry. I'm going to clear that air right now. He can
Okay.
go stick it up his fucking ass for the rest of my fucking life, piece of shit.
Tell you
I actually
what,
really hope to meet the motherfucker one day. I want to have a manly fucking talk with him. And that may happen just right at like the fucking next weekend after I get my fucking expungement or within that month. I'm going to fucking that goddamn beach that he lives by, Virginia
T-Bob,
Beach. I'm going right there to go meet that motherfucker, and I'm going to live stream it.
can you please
He can
let me
probably tell
talk?
you all the shit he
Because
wants.
can you
He's a
please
pussy and a piece. I'm sorry.
can
He's
you
a
please let
pussy.
me talk?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, you invited me on here, so I want to talk. I'm tired. I wanted to tell you what and I wanted to just tell you that it's like uncomfortable for me that you go at it. It hurts me because we're all in this really nice, kind of friendly, for my mass accent came out, server together. And Harry seems like a great guy. He
Yeah,
puts
he
out
does.
amazing
Yeah,
content.
yeah. Look. Con man always have got to be able to have that quality. He definitely acts like the nicest, kindest son of a bitch you ever met, unless you're the one he's going after. He goes after me all day
So,
long, even now.
so,
Go look
so
on
Bob,
all the discords that we're in together. This guy don't stop. He's like
so
fucking
Bob,
a mental problem that cannot fucking stop with his
okay,
fucking
Bob,
addiction.
first meet you. How did he first meet you?
I met him back in 2016 when Kelly Taylor had convinced me that Mark Connors was a bad guy and a pedophile. And I did videos on Mark for several years, and then I stopped several years ago. And I think I did one more after a 6 month period had went by, and after that I never did anymore. And so I've known Harry for a long time as a fellow supporter for years until Team Hate decided to try to control me and force me to do videos on certain people. And I told them to fuck you. And ever since that day, Harry has not stopped one fucking day of going after me from the time he wakes up to the time he fucking passes out. That's a serious fucking addiction problem. Yeah, and it's beyond that. It's a bad stalking problem, and it's classic fucking stalking. Go look up the definition, the new definition of it. I guarantee you, it fits Harry 100% to the fucking pinhole. It fits him perfect.
But okay, T-Bob, I'm just playing devil's advocate here because
Okay.
I'm new. You seem to have a go at him too, and you seem to stalk
Once in a
him too.
while.
So
No, I didn't stalk him. I've never ever been on his fucking
he
live
just
stream.
T-Bob, Harry just Discord of you stalking his neighbors.
Oh yeah, okay. That's not stalking. It's called self-defense. I had reported Harry and these guys for doing all the shit that they've done. Did you know that they contacted the disability area manager for this part of Texas? In fact, for all of Texas, she in fact contacted a doctor here where I live when I was living at the other house, and she or the disability lady has sent me a requirement that I had to show up for another physical. Now, right there, if I do even to this fucking day, all I got to do is send that in. I promise you, I can cost her fucking doctor's license. That doctor that did my physical, which I just got through doing a physical like within 3 months. I'm not required to do a physical by them except for every, I think it's 5 or 6 years, whatever the fuck it is. So even if it's 5 years, I got another 4.5 fucking years plus to go here before I'm due. Why are they calling me in for a physical? So I knew what was up because I already knew what Harry and the fucking Team Hate being Wits In were up to. So what happened, I go to this physical, and after I left from the physical, I'm still in the outside area where people come into the doctor's office. And I guess she thought I left already or something. And she starts talking to the fucking nurse. The nurse disagreed with her lying on the fucking on my physical. So
So
I
wait a minute, Bob,
contacted
slow down, slow down. Who said the lie? Who said the lie between doctor and nurse?
the doctor wrote up a fictitious physical on me and led herself to a fictitious outcome. Oh, he's not
How did
disabled.
you
He's perfectly
how
and
did you
healthy.
how did you know that the doctor was doing something fictitious?
Because when Wiz was going at me with this bullshit, we were going after some other bullshit, and he had mentioned this to Harry and Dumpster and Fireman John. And so they all got in on this and they contacted this lady. And I believe it was you, Harry Brogan, that it was your friend that you knew that knew this lady, right? So they had a direct contact with this area manager. So I knew right off the, plus I already knew there has to be something up when they call you in for a physical and there's absolutely no excuse given. If they have an excuse by law, they must show me that reason. Doesn't make a fuck what it is. And I already know this. So I wrote them and asked them and reminded them of that. I even looked up the fucking law, sent the little fucking numbers and all of that to them. And even though to this day I never had to read the entire thing, I'm just telling you. So what happened was the outcome of this was I reported her to disability. She lost her livelihood doing work for the federal government. She can
Okay,
never
wait.
hold
So,
down another federal government
all right.
job.
So I'm going to stop you again. So they found out that the doctor indeed did do something fraudulent on your chart.
Yeah, because I wrote it up. I said, look, my stuff is on file. You can go look it up, tell them exactly where to go find it. Gave them 2 or 3 different locations to go get my fucking copy of my file, including the original hospital it was written up in why I'm disabled. And I pointed out that I went to the hardest fucking judge in the United States in that year and the years prior and after when it comes to getting disability, and he gave it to me the first time through. There was no fucking debating about it. So I'm the number one blood clot patient in the United States, actually outside of Germany. You dig? I'm number 2 in the world total. Okay? So if I don't qualify for disability, nobody does who has a blood clot. You dig? And so there's a lot of people that have blood clots, a lot lesser of an issue than mine, my issue with it, and yet they're on disability. So you got to, it's an open and shut deal.
Okay, what can I interrupt you again? What Harry showed, it clearly said you were writing to some random number. It didn't have a name, but you were like, you were like needling. Harry's in a jacuzzi, staring at his neighbors through the fence. I mean, like, Bob, that's
no, it's not stock. I didn't have to look up anything. I didn't even know where Harry fucking lived at the time prior to that. How I
where
got
did you get the phone? Where did you get it?
Where did I went back and double checked it myself to make sure that I have his information.
Where did you get the phone number? Texting this random person to tattle on Harry sitting in a jacuzzi.
Well, initially it was given, the number was given to me by Wits In, and I went in and decided to go double check that. So I went in and, on the, what do you call it? The fucking county map, which is just the city for there. It's all the same place. So you go look up that address and see who's fucking owns that. Then you can take that and go see who the potential renters. You can also do that. So I found out who he was. I matched his fucking number with that number, and it's pretty easy after that to send him a text or call him. I also called him and left a message. So now I had never ever seen any of that. What I was repeating, I simply repeated everything that Wits In told me, because Wits In was using me to Harry at that point in time. And I don't give a fuck because all the shit that Harry's done. So he can stick it up his ass.
Do you
I'm
do you
to
think
start calling. all of his fucking neighbors.
Do you think that with a pawn?
Which is a pawn? No, I was the pawn. I was Witt's pawn.
That's what I asked.
Oh, yeah, there's no doubt about that. That's a given. Hell, Witt couldn't even deny that if he wanted to. So, but he's admitted to it anyway. So, but to all of this, but Harry is your typical stalker. They always got an excuse why they're stalking you and why they're legitimized in doing so. If you go look, I'll bring you into a couple other discords. Every single fucking day, all day long, Harry is stalking me. And when I say that, he not only watches every single fucking live stream that I do, all the way through, word for word, from beginning to end, he takes out little sniblets and tries to make me look bad, like a pedophile or some shit like that. See, they've also contacted underage kids to call my channel and try to make me look like a pedophile online. They took a 20-second clip, sent it to the police department, letting them know that I was a pedophile. And I went down there and showed them the entire fucking video, and they're looking at what Harry sent them and what they fucking are seeing with the full video, and they're going, what the fuck? Who the fuck does this shit, right? So it's nothing. I've gone down to the police department several times to give them the full video. I no longer have to do that because even if I block a video, they go watch all of my fucking videos. In fact, it got so goddamn bad, the stalking from these fucking people, Harry Brogan in particular, he is the main root and cause of it. Even Witt's End told me that several times with his own fucking mouth on my fucking live stream. He said it. Last couple of times, he didn't give Harry's name. What he said was, look at who's left. That tells you who's running this fucking stalking game against you, 100%. And
so Bob,
Kelly Taylor no longer stalks me. He no longer stalks me. Dumpster Rick does not stalk me. He's just mad at me about a few things, and I know why he's mad at me. But until he stops, I'm not gonna fucking stop with him. See, he attacks me, I attack back. I'm a mirror.
Bob.
When I was in your live stream today, Banana, I was very fucking nice to Rick.
No, I'm relentless. I'm relentless. No, I'm relentless.
That's right. I'm sorry. I got confused with Banana again. My bad. I was in Banana's live stream, and I was very fucking nice to Rick. And the first words out of Rick's mouth was directed to me. He only came in there to attack me. See, that's Rick. Rick gets that way too. He gets very he holds shit in him, you know. And I'm mad at Bob because he did this or he said that or whatever. You did.
Okay, Bob. But let's
you, Rick. You come at me, I'm gonna come back at you. If you don't want me to do that, then don't come at me. If it's okay for you to come at me, then it's perfectly fine for me to come at you, no matter what the fuck I do to respond to your fucking lies and your bullshit attacks.
Bob,
see, it doesn't make a fuck at that point. All rules are out of the fucking
Bob, I'm gonna leave if I can't talk. I'm gonna leave. This is about Harry. This is about Harry.
Same thing goes for Harry.
I just read. I want to find out what's going on. I like you both. I just found out that you have Harry blocked on your channel. He can't even message.
Well, good. He can stay fucking blocked.
So why is Harry not also doing this? Trying to find answers with wits. Like, why isn't Harry go?
Because they were part of Team Hate. They're friends. They're butt buddies. They've probably gone at it a little bit here and there. But Harry will never go after Wits because even though Wits caused that neighbor thing with the jacuzzi to go down in its entirety, he'll never blame where the blame belongs, which is Wits. See, here is where you absolutely know, beyond a shadow of a doubt, that Harry is simply pulling an excuse out of thin fucking air to use, which holds no fucking merit, by the way, as an excuse to legitimize him stalking me. Now, I'm going to tell you, when people watch all of your goddamn videos 24/7 a day and then looks for little snippets to take out like he does all the fucking time, almost every single day, that's stalking. And he still does it to this fucking day. You can see him do it every fucking day. He started a big fucking argument in Kermit Friends today. He started a big fucking argument in Banana's live stream. That's what he does. He sits back and laughs at the whole fucking thing. And because, I got to Bob again. No, you don't really, Harry. You're a fucking flea. But when accusations are thrown, every once in a while, I have to defend myself. So I'm gonna attack him back.
Bob, so, I was in Banana's stream and I didn't see Harry attacking you there.
Oh, he was doing it in the chat. And then Dumpster Rick came on. What Rick's doing is it's a team thing. You attack here, I attack there. Only Rick did it by coming in the live stream.
Why don't you let Harry come on up on your channel too, and we can all hash this out?
No, Harry will never be on my live stream.
Why?
Because I don't like the motherfucker. I don't give a fuck if he ever apologizes or not. See, negative advertisement, still advertisement, and I will take all of his fucking negative advertisement any day of the week. Watch, this is how easy it is to expose Harry. Let me show you this. I'm not even looking right now, but you'll see. I guarantee it. Now I can go over here to Discord. Who's channel man? I'm on Big Wolfie's right now. Now watch this. I guarantee you, this is most likely going to be Harry. See? There's Harry attacking me already. Look, I bet he's doing it again right there. Okay, let me show that message. Hold on. Yep, there he is attacking me again. 2 fucking times right there. He does not stop. This is all day long from the time he goes to sleep to the time he wakes up. And it's not limited to this Discord. There are other Discords he does this in, like Banana's live stream. I don't know when's the last time he posted something negative in here, but if I scroll up enough and I find that there's a message that has been blocked, I can click on it. It's 100% going to be Harry Brogan. I don't know how far back. It could be back earlier today or even yesterday. That's back at 2:22 a.m. So that's yesterday. So I don't know how often he'll do it in there. But I know he did it in there the other day. I don't know how many days back, so I'm not going to keep scrolling to find that out. If you go in to Kermit and Friends, I'm going to have punch in H. Brogan. Wait a minute.
Bob, can I ask you a question?
Hold on. Well, that didn't work out right,
Bob,
did it?
Do you think you're jealous?
Do what? You cut out on me that time.
Do you think that you're jealous of Harry?
What's there to be jealous of? I love Donald Trump. I've never been jealous of anything anybody's ever had. I don't give a fuck what it is. I have zero fucking jealousy bones in me. Do you understand that? I really don't give a fuck about material things or anything else. And I promise you, there's not a goddamn fucking thing on a planet jealous about when it comes to Harry.
Okay, well, I'm just reading. Bob, I'm just reading what people are writing in chat.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they're liable to do any of that. So,
and a lady, Bob,
okay.
A lady named
hold
Tara.
on, let me say this real quick. Harry has left out of Kermit and Friends, and I know that because all of the posts that I see with his name attached only apply to the posts that I've made. All of those posts are in retaliation to every time time Harry's attacked me, and all of those posts are very recent. So I'm not gonna be able to show you those over there, I don't think. Yeah, I can. Look right here. There he is, Harry Brogan. Oh, he's laughing at the 30,000. Oh yeah, I have had that, Harry. I've had 30,000, especially when I was back doing my Dallas Cowboy life. But see, Harry doesn't know anything about that, but Jens does. Jens actually met me years ago. I think 2012, 2013. It may have been 2015 before I met Harry. Like I didn't meet Harry till the end of 2016, so or towards the end. So Harry has no clue what numbers I've had in the past. I've had videos that have had over 250,000 people watching. Back when I was on Facebook. In fact, in 2016, I did that. Harry should know about that unless I didn't meet him until after that particular video, because I was running the Trump Underground group, and that video was the video where Hillary Clinton stumbled before they carried her to the SUV. You remember that? And the next fucking day after I posted that video, the NBC had to retract their fixed video to make it look like she didn't trip going in. That was a quote by one of our anchors.
Okay.
And
can I say something? Can I say something, Bob?
See? Yeah.
Bob? From your chat, okay? It's a lady named Tara, and she said, "You Connors, who bragged about having millions all over the world. Liar."
I don't brag about nothing, darling. I'm sorry. I'm just telling you the facts. I've had large video crowds, so you can believe whatever you want. Me, I don't do that. I believe in the facts. That's why I'm not a conspiracy theorist fucking nut. Now, sometimes I might quote off things that you think is a conspiracy theory, but I know better. But I am the guy that always has to show the proof. And I've done a lot of that, baby. A lot of that. I am the guy who exposed Black Lives Matter. And you want to know how I did that? I took Black Lives Matter. I saw that it was run by Act Blue. I went and looked at Act Blue, and I followed the fucking money trail like that through, what was it? Something like six. I think it was 6 nonprofits altogether there. Act Blue's a nonprofit. And the nonprofit where that $50 million was coming from in 2015, 2016, 2017, to all 3 females running that group got paid through their personal nonprofits $50 million each fucking year in a row. I'm the guy that found where that 50,000 came from, and it came from the California National Bank, their nonprofit to MasterCard. Who owns MasterCard? The California National Bank. So, but they basically sent themselves $50 million, and then they sent it to another nonprofit, which sent it to another and another, and I believe one more, and then it gets to Act Blue. $50 million. Act Blue, if you go look at all 3 of those girls' personal accounts for 2015, 2016, 2017, 2016 in particular, you will see that Act Blue donated to each and every fucking one of them $50 million. How did they do that? They used Act Blue has, even though it's a nonprofit, they have a nonprofit. 10 million goes to one chick from that nonprofit, and the 2 white guys that run that Act Blue, they're Democrats. They each have a personal nonprofit account that they donated into the other 2 ladies' accounts, $10 million apiece. And how do I know all that? And I guarantee to you, you'll never be able to prove me wrong about that. See, I got this shit memorized by heart because I'm the one that fucking did it, you stupid bitch. So I'm not bragging on myself. I'm simply pointing out the facts. That's it. I don't give a fuck how you look at these facts. You can believe whatever the fuck you want. I don't care about numbers that much. I don't care about money as much as you think. I've forgone a lot of fucking money, by the way. See, y'all don't know about that. When I was going as Trumpster Bob, I never took any donations for any of that. And I did a lot. A fucking lot. That's why I have followers to this day that you probably don't even know about. because I keep it real. And when I get something wrong, I acknowledge it. I don't got no problem with telling you, yeah, I was wrong about this, but the overall result was the fucking same. And you don't even need that to prove this, right? So if you're not into that absolute proof and fact, go follow some dumb motherfucker like Alex Jones. He's not that dumb. I mean, he's got about $1 billion to his name, right? You think he's got to pay that $1 million? No. Have you ever gone and read the fucking contract that Free Speech System puts out to their anchors? They do have a website. Actually, they have a panel. You can join their panel, and if they like you, they'll give you money maybe to run their bullshit. That's what Alex Jones belongs to. That's it. He's a paid actor. They got to pay 90 fucking percent of what he is personally told to pay in damages by the judge. So who's the guy having to pay out all that money since you know so fucking much, Tara? Ted Turner. Because it was the Charles Bronfman Jr. who owned that fucking shit. And then he gave it to his, Senior gave it to his son. So Junior got his fucking sister who lives in Louisiana, is a complete alcoholic. How do I know that? Because I talked to her personally several times. Where do you think I got all my fucking information about Alex Jones from? Charles Bronfman's fucking sister. She's the one that recruited him. She's the one that told me, go look at who the guy is that's in charge of recruiting for Free Speech Systems. Guess who that guy is? Alex Jones' father. And she works under him in that department. She's the one that's credited for getting Alex Jones, the comedian, who ran by that other name. See, this is where people got it backwards. That other name does not belong to him. The name that belongs to him is Alex Jones. He was using a comedy stage name as a stage name, an alias. Like Mark Cruz, his alias on stage is Mark Connors. His albums had sold off of Mark Connors. Elisa Schwartz, what does she go by? Elisa Jordani. In fact, a lot of people don't even know her last name is actually Schwartz on record. See, it's an alias name. Then he came back to his real name, Alex Jones. That's how come we know exactly who the fuck he is. That and his best friends have all told on him. So you can sit there with stage names and this and that, and you can believe what you want, Tara. But I do know the real truth about certain shit, and I have shared it in the past, and I will continue to do that, but not in that way. Not in that way, because I was doxing a lot of companies and people that ran those companies and the owners of those companies. 80% of all of the ones that I helped and or called for an original boycott all left the country. So I was deep into that shit. But it was only to meet a higher goal. And the higher purpose was getting Donald Trump elected. And so, at least for me, it was. So, I'm sorry, Tara. I just don't have that jealousy bone in me, and I don't have this big need to, what some people would call a vendetta. I don't carry grudges like that. Okay? Tomorrow, I won't even care about you. I won't even give a fucking thought about you. This is how I think of Harry the majority of the time. I know Harry's talking shit and posting shit all the time, but he's ran aground. It's gotten old. You know, I'm trying to help the guy out, but if he's going to be so stupid, he just continues on with his bullshit, well, there's going to be a reaction from the person he's going after. And he doesn't care. So I think we're good. I think me and Harry are perfectly fine exactly where the fuck that we're at. And I'm going to be happy watching his sugar daddy get fired from his fucking job, because I'm going to see to it that he gets fucking fired. And I don't give a fuck what you think about that. See? Harry needs to stop. His two lover boyfriends who help him need to stop. If they don't want to stop, I got no fucking problem with that. You don't understand. Harry apologized to other people in the past. No, he got other people. See, this is a problem with a stalker. A stalker never apologizes. That's rule number one of all stalkers. Number two, most people who do that same thing, they got a fucking mental problem. That is very common in all of these types of people. Like, how would you like it, Tara, if I knew all your deep, dirty secrets and I stalked you for the next 17 fucking years? Because that's what happened to Mark Connors by Kelly Taylor. Since then, going after me, she has changed her ways. You don't see them stalking him. You don't see her stalking me. But even though her husband stopped, a few months ago going at me, it took her a while to come to that reasoning. She has since apologized to me, and I got her fucking message to me apologizing for the last time she went after me. She admitted it's an addiction, and she was trying her best to stop. I have not had a bad post from that lady since, and I very much respect her for that, and John, because they're in their 60s, they're heavy alcoholics, and they were able to be reasoned with and change their course of life. It's very unhealthy too, and they admit that too. So hopefully, and I'm pretty sure that they've been going out and meeting new people in real life and making new friends. That's a positive. In fact, everybody, for the most part, except for Harry, has stopped fucking stalking me so goddamn bad. But who's the one that Wits In was pointing the finger at? The only one left, Harry Brogan. So Harry is the number one main cause for all of them stalking me for over 2 fucking years, every single fucking day, and on more than one social network, on more than 2 social networks, one of them to include YouTube right here. So yeah, I got him blocked. Fuck him. He can stay blocked. I don't give a fuck. Now see, you wouldn't like it if that's coming towards you. See, Harry don't like it when it's directed towards him. It's only okay if he's the one that's allowed to attack me every fucking day, all day long, like he is still fucking doing. See, Harry's never stopped. Harry will never stop. If you apologize to him, that gives him more encouragement to go after you. So Harry owes me 2 years minimum, and no, 2.5 years worth of apologies for every single negative post he put down about me. And let me tell you, sometimes this guy lays down over 300 negative posts against me every single fucking day, calling me every goddamn fucking thing in the book, and try and make lies out of non-lies. That's Harry's whole game. He's a fucking stalker. What part of that do you not get? So if I do talk about Harry on occasion, like I am tonight, well, it's just too fucking bad for Harry. If I do videos over his sugar daddy and his fucking bosses at the city where he works, that's just too fucking bad if he loses his job too, isn't it? Because he helps Harry. The one he calls his wife is a man. They're not married. They're both going to highly regret being kicked the fuck out of that house, or the house being repossessed, because he is in his 60s. He's 61. He will never, ever make retirement and be able to afford that fucking property, even on partial retirement. See, I've already cost him to sell one fucking house. You can bet that. Because I contacted everybody that was living there and talked about all the bullshit that these fucking cunts have been up to. And they left out of the house. And with that fucking address on over here and over there where you're trying to rent this fucking house out, and people see those fucking comments, and if I can't make a comment over there, you're using that app, you're paying for that, I can put the name of it in a fucking direct location link in my live stream when I live stream, can't I? That's right. So I did go after their fucking people over there at the other house, and he kissed my fucking ass too. See, if you apologize to Harry, he's going to do like he's always done and continue to find excuses why he's going after you. And believe me, I could pull out of thin air a lot of fucking reasons why to go after you and stalk you for the next 15 fucking years if I wanted to. And would you agree to that or not agree to that? I'm pretty sure you could do the same to me too. That is Harry Brogan. People like that have a fucking mental problem. And that's Harry Brogan. So you can take that however you want, guys. No, I'm never gonna fucking apologize to Harry in this fucking lifetime or in the next. It's just not gonna happen. It's not even the slimmest fucking possibility. Like, I've apologized to a lot of people. We made up. Me and Tony made up just earlier today, or you call it yesterday or whatever. We squashed it, even though I got a lot to be upset with him about. That I could continue to repeat over and over and over, because you see, Tony at one time was helping Harry to go after me every single fucking day of those 2 years. And he even helped him in crazy ways, like talking me into going over into this Discord live stream. And guess who pops in? All of fucking Team Hate, so they could gang up on me. I'd just smile and look at them and say, "Nah, not tonight, guys." And I would leave the live stream, the voice chat. Now, I'm not going to. There's probably one or two times I shut them all down in there. I mean, I can do that with these guys. They're just so fucking stupid. And they're easy targets. So there's a lot of ways to get at people, folks. If you want to go back at somebody, I only do it when I'm defending myself. But I guarantee you, if I don't mention Harry's name for another week, every single fucking day, Harry's going to be posting negative shit. I've actually tried that. I've gone months without even talking about Harry. And if somebody asks me, who are all the original members of Team Hate, when I'm talking about all of that old bullshit, and then what? Well, Harry's name pops up. Harry takes that personally as an excuse to continue to fucking stop me. See, he just doesn't stop. He'll never stop. So until he stops, I'm not going to fucking stop. Only I don't do it every day, all day fucking long. I'm not going to do that. I will never let a stream killer like Harry into my live stream. Kiss my fucking ass. Unless he's coming in here to get down on his fucking knees and apologize. And beg for my apology on top of that. So Harry's never going to do any of that. So obviously, me and Harry will never make peace until he decides to fucking stop. When Harry stops, I stop. Every fucking time. But Harry, a month later, will find a reason to kick it off again. He just can't fucking stop. He cannot. He's addicted to stalking. He loves it. At all costs. Harry is addicted to stalking. And Harry's never right about a goddamn thing. See, y'all don't get that. He's never right about a goddamn thing. See, he knows all of this, but he's still fucking stalking me. So why does the guy know all of this, continue to stalk me? Because it's just an excuse. That's why. See, the person responsible for me contacting his next door neighbor about the jacuzzi thing, that's 100% wits in. 100%. And he knows this. But he never goes after wits in, his Team Hate lover buddy, who he wants to butt fuck most likely, or have sexual intercourse with. The thing is, he uses that excuse to go after me instead. See, that's it. But Harry was using him as a pawn to come after me. And even Wits In admitted that on 2 of my fucking live streams, and those are still up. So I don't want to hear no bullshit about none of that. I'm not the fucking cause of all of this hate and discontent here. Harry Brogan is. And Dumpster Rick, when he comes in a live stream, only to go bash me. See, if Rick comes up there and he ain't talking no shit, I will talk zero shit back to or towards Dumpster Rick, and he knows this. But Dumpster Rick is one of those guilt-complected people. If you say one wrong thing with him that just catches him wrong, like if I stop talking about Dumpster Rick for a month, Dumpster Rick will not stop coming in talking trash on me and trying to overtop me in the live stream. He just will never stop. And again, same rule applies to him. And they know this because every time they stop, I stop. When they kick it up again, I kick it up again. The only difference is with me, the consequences get higher and higher and higher every fucking time. And this is very real. The internet does need to be policed. We do need that. I am all for 100% the internet in the United States being policed by all local authorities and by every single fucking state and a federal agency as well. I'm 1,000% for that. Because it's Harry and people like him, their ass would be getting thrown in a fucking prison cell for all the bullshit that they do stalking people. But until they do something about Team Hate and or Harry, well, I'm fully within my rights to defend myself. Now, if you don't like a person defending themselves, you can go kiss somebody's fucking shit as it comes out of their ass. I don't give a fuck about your opinion. If you attack me, I'm going to find your weak spot and I'm going to attack you back. That's 100% guarantee. And if you think that there's anybody I can't find on the fucking internet, you better ask around because it's just a matter of time if I'm really looking. See? It's just the way it is. Ask anybody in current friends. I am the guy, the only guy to bring down the queue. That's me. Ask them. I've got all their fucking information. They thought they could hide on Discord behind their bullshit names. Tricep Bra, got it. Kleenex, got it. The one they called the Brain, I got it. All his information. Erica, that long fucking last name of hers, because it's like a foreign German or Polish name or something. I got all her information because he moved in with her and she was causing problems once upon a time. And in a very naughty way that I do not disagree with, but I do disagree with. Because I was offended when she dropped that fucking blanket from around her and exposed her entire body to me, while at the same time admiring her boobs. But I was very fucking offended because I never ever asked for that at that. It was within 1 minute, like 30 seconds of me video streaming with her. She just up and does that. So I haven't asked her for that yet. We haven't even talked about sex or nudity whatsoever at that point. What gives her the right to do that? What would you think if me and you went live stream and you just wanted to talk to me about, I don't know, the circus or fucking sightseeing or fucking going camping over here or over there or what the fuck ever. And instead of talking about that topic, I stand up and I fucking show you my goods. You wouldn't like that, would you? Because I don't know if you got your fucking kids watching behind your back. So that would be very fucking disrespectful if I did that to you. Now, granted, I don't have kids. But some of you do. And it's still just as disrespectful because you weren't asking for that. So until you reach that level of discussion, why is this motherfucker pulling this shit? Now I can't respect you because you done fucking lost that right off the bat. See? I talked to Star, for example, for a long time. Hi, Star, if you're out there watching, which I don't think she is at this time because it's 6:28 in the morning. And then again, she might if she's for some reason up. But we talked for quite a while before we exposed ourselves to each other. And that was the topic. So there was no disrespect there either way. And I really like Star. I like her personality. I like her personal outlook on life. There's a great deal of many things that I like about her. Maybe this family she likes, or that famous person over there, and the reasons that she gives to like. So just as a person, I respect this person, Star. And yeah, I know her name. I got all her information too. Duh, that's a given. But I'll never show it. I will never share her fucking address if she got on here and started cussing me out for no fucking good reason. Because I gave her my word that I will never dox her no matter what. And there's several people on that list. So you might wonder why I do have hardcore fans. Is because I'm a man of my word. I don't lie. I don't bullshit around. If I tell you I got your information, but I'm never going to dox you with it, that's the way it's going to be. I've got some famous people. I got up and coming singers information. I got actresses. There's a lady that lived here years ago that is now a Hollywood actress in Los Angeles. I will never dox her information. I have no right. And there are other people. Just trust me, female in particular. And but you might realize that all of this crap you hear about me being a doxer, it's not entirely true. I only dox the people who attack me. When nothing else works to stop it, then the game starts get escalating until they don't fucking like it. That's the way shit is on the internet right now. We have to defend ourselves, and it's perfectly legal. I'm 1,000% within my legal limits to contact anybody I fucking want to bad name Harry Brogan, because I got proof. I could go down each and every fucking day. You pick the date. And there's going to be a 99.999% chance I can show you bad posts from Harry. Unless the history of that fucking channel does not go back that far. Like 2.5 years, for example. But as far back as that fucking channel goes, you pick the fucking date. And I'll show you Harry stalking and shit talking me 24/7, day and night. So don't come at me with, I owe him any fucking apology. These motherfuckers have contacted my neighbors, my landlord, many fucking times. The local police with lies and slander that I'm some kind of sick fucking pedophile when I'm the guy preaching about how to protect your fucking kids. So they try to create the exact opposite personality about me, and then they attack me using that strategy right there. But when you actually get to know me, it doesn't fucking work. In fact, it backfires on them every single fucking time. Ask Shamrock. They recruited her and had her convinced I was a really bad guy. Ask Lisa Jordana. Same fucking thing. Who's the main man in Kermit and Friends right now? I am. Just like when I was on her live streams while they were attacking me, her included. I hold no grudges against her. She's very nice to me these days. I'm very nice right back to her. But at least I keep it real. I keep it real, okay? I avoid topics with her. I'm not going to get into about her because I choose not to, because if she's not going to be after me like she used to. They had me in this fucking trap over there, and they were all surrounding me at all points. You got to understand. This went on for 2 fucking years over there. It's not going on over there now because I won the day. But it took a long fucking time for us to reach that point. And so you don't see me going after Elisa Jordana or anybody else like that. I only go after the people, and I only go after these people who are currently attacking me. I don't find some guy like Maurice Delk who might have said something 8 fucking months ago kind of shit and use that as an excuse to go start attacking that guy. I simply have disassociated contact with that guy. And if he's over on his live streams talking shit about me, I don't care. I don't care. Because to me, he's another one of those podcasters that's way down on the who gives a fuck list. So I don't mind talking about Maurice Delk. I do talk about him sometimes. But he's another one of those little sissy bitches that finds a fucking reason to fucking hate on me. And it's going to always one fucking reason, right? Hell, it could be 2. Could be 3. How many reasons would I have to go after Maurice Delk? Gee, I can't count that fucking high, because from the time I woke up to the time I went to sleep, I still be fucking counting. Yet me and Mo can sit in a fucking live stream and have a perfectly gentlemanly discussion. You can't do that with fucking Harry Brogan because he's just a stalker. He's gonna go into live streams, like Dumpster Rick, and they only go in there to talk shit on me. Sometimes that's just it. That's the only thing on these people's minds is me. Now, Harry's gay, so why is he stalking me this way? Well, I think it's kind of obvious. He has a fucking man crush on me. See, that was Wit's End. That was Wit's End's excuse also for attacking me. I finally figured it out, and he had to fucking come to terms with himself about that, and he did. And so he apologized, and he's cool now with me. But again, his name's gonna come up a lot because of the bullshit attacks they did on me for 2 years. And I'm not holding that against Wit's End. I'm a little leery of him over that child porn. But, we'll keep that where it's at. He's apparently stopped doing it. So if he's not going to be posting child porn, I got no problem with him. It was computer generated. It wasn't even real stuff. It's still against the law. The other reality to it is that they were getting drunk a lot together, and I understand that mentality. See, hey, let's send Trumpster Bob some, and then when he says he's got child porn on his phone, we can go after Trumpster Bob for having porn on his phone. Their idea and what they did was they took a little sniblet of my live stream talking about it, got it right here on my phone. Well, guess what they did? They sent that 10-second clip to the local police department. I had to ask the police department about that, and they said, oh, yeah, we just went and looked up the whole video and laughed about it. Like they always do now. And so it got so ridiculous that the fucking cops were laughing at them. Like, real talk. And I've named a lot of fucking times that they've contacted the police with false information on me, and the police literally fucking laughing at them. In fact, where Wit's End lives, the family that he married into make up at least half, if not more than half, of the fucking local sheriff's department. That's the only police department for that county in that area. So, guess who else figured that out? Also, the local fucking police. They told me. That's how I know. So if you're wondering what's been going on, I trained Wits how to live stream. I trained them in a lot of things, and it was very slow coming back my way from them. But we were actually a team to a certain extent. When I went after something, if I asked them, I'd get help from one of them. When it was Wits, I was like, oh no, here comes the bullshit again. And that came about quite often. He always fed me bullshit information, bullshit advice. Never listened to him. Except for sometimes just to play along with his bullshit, which I thought was funny, actually. And I had my own reasons for that. Because it didn't just happen to Harry. It happened on several other occasions about multiple things. So you got to understand, I know these guys. I know Harry Brogan like the back of my fucking hand. Okay, I could draw that motherfucker right here for you, probably blindfolded, right? Okay, but here's the thing. The back of my hand is my hand. If I need a reference, all I got to do while I'm painting over here, and yes, I'm ambidextrous. I could paint with my left hand or my right hand. But let's say I'm painting over here, and I look at the back of my hand and go, oh, I got to put that in. Oh, got it right there. Yeah, I need this color right there, little dab. You dig? I know Harry better than that. And I'm telling you, Harry will never stop. It doesn't matter if I reached out and gave him an apology or not. In fact, I've already apologized for it. Did you know that? Did you people know that? That I have apologized to Harry about calling his fucking neighbor and sending him that text message about the jacuzzi thing. But y'all don't know that. And Harry knows that you don't know that. So Harry reaches up and uses that same fucking excuse over and over and over again. And it's really old. You know, like if you were mad at me about one little thing, you might attack me a few times over it, but then you're done, right? You're going to move on. Maybe we'll meet up again and talk about a whole nother subject that we actually agree on, right? Because everybody walks to a different path. You got to remember that. So, but with Harry, no. Harry has not stopped in 2.5 fucking years. Even with apologies his way, because I noticed he quit attacking me there for a while. So I reached out and just said, hey, I don't care if you accept it or not. I apologize for whatever, blah, blah, blah. Harry is continuing to attack, isn't he? That tells you that Harry is an alcoholic, which he is. He doesn't drink where you can see him when he's on a panel. But when you see him lean out of the panel, he's grabbing up that goddamn rice wine of his and drinking that motherfucker and then setting it back down. And if you watch real close, sometimes you can see his arm like at an angle. What would it be? It'd be at an angle like this in the video. And you'll see him pick something up and you'll see the back of his head lunge forward and then go up like that. That's how you know that Harry is taking a swig of the old whiskey. Corn whiskey. Don't really have any smell to it if you buy the right brand, and you got to drink a lot of it to have some kind of smell on your breath. And there's other certain types of whiskey you can drink that have no fucking breath to it. So what happens is you can drive down the road, and unless you get caught with some on you, you're not ever going to get in trouble for drinking and driving unless you fucking wreck and they do a blood test on you or run a breathalyzer on you. So, but that's Harry. Harry has every bit of the fucking alcohol or alcoholic that BK, people like the Taylors have been. I hope they're getting that under control. I really do. I hope they at least reduce how much they're drinking. I do pray for that with those guys. And but there are other live podcasters or live streamers or just people running around getting on live streams who are alcoholics. They wake up drunk. They get drunk if they're not drunk in the morning. They'll pour 50% coffee, 50% bourbon or scotch. Bourbon's really good in coffee, by the way. And then for lunch, it's Coke and whiskey. And then for dinner, there's that corn whiskey over there, baby. I'll act like it's a Sprite and drink it right out of this McDonald's cup. Tell them it's Sprite. Ha. See, I know these people a little bit better than you, like way better than any of you for that matter. Now, am I bragging about that? No. I'm pointing out a fact. No, drunken peasants actually also makes up lies. See, all of this bullshit, the way that Harry comes at me with, it's all lies. None of it's true. None of it. I don't go around doxing people. I only do that in self-defense when people are attacking me. It's not stalking on my end, it's stalking on their end. So you can't really say I'm a doxer because, like, I'm not coming after you, terrified, in order to expose you or to dox you. Now, if you start pulling a fucking Harry on me, then I will. I don't give a fuck how you try to hide. I'm gonna fucking find you. I'm gonna get your information and I'm gonna attack you right back. I don't give a fuck what you think about that. Because this reaches the highest levels of inappropriate. Harry has no excuse to be stalking me whatsoever. Zero. None. He does it because he likes it and he's addicted to it. It's like being addicted to alcohol or fucking drugs or anything else. It's a very bad addiction. That's exactly what it is. Corey's another one. Corey's just like that. Only he goes after everybody. If you watch Banana Cadaver's live stream, you at least got that much out of it that nobody fucking likes Harry. The only people that like Harry is, I think, oh yeah, Mark Cruz, who Corey has been in more live streams with Mark Cruz, aka Mark Connors, than I ever have in my entire life. Did you know that? Corey and Mark Cruz were butt buddies 100%. His excuse to Mark is, well, I got to go after you to go after him, and so that's why I'm doing that. See? And it's old, it's worn out excuse. Corey's got no reason to be using Mark's name anymore. He got mad because once upon a time, Mark Connor said, no, I'm not doing any more live streams. I'm done with it. So ever since then, Corey has carried that grudge against Mark. That Mark decided not to be going on people's live streams or to even talk about this topic ever again. He doesn't give a fuck about it. Doesn't like it, doesn't want it. He moved on with his life. And I'm happy for him on that end. You know, he deserves happiness in life just the same as you or any fucking body else out there. Period. He's already been to court over it. You don't run him through the fucking mud over every goddamn fucking day for the rest of his fucking life so he can't even fucking get a job or work. Especially when it's all based off a set of fucking lies or deception. That's a big one with these guys. They'll take one thing said and turn it into something else. And they know that it's got nothing to do with that something else, that you was talking about something else over there. They don't give a fuck. They look for excuses to attack you over. So that's no excuse either that you like to make fun of my lies, but what lies are you talking about? I don't see anybody making fun of my lies. Harry loves to pretend I lie a lot, and that's his excuse to be making the post he's making. But Harry is full of fucking shit. If you go watch those videos that he's posting about, you'll know that. So if you know for a fact that Harry's full of shit, then why the fuck do you listen to people as stupid as him, that are just like him, that is nice to everybody else except for the person they're going after, their target? Harry don't go after Corey. Harry don't go after Wits End. Harry don't go after anybody else that has gone after him in the ways I've gone after him. But there it is. He'll ignore that they did that in order to attack his target, which is me, because he's fixated on me and he's got a fucking gay thing for me. I don't know what to tell you. He's a lying, sawed-off faggot, and I don't give a fuck about Harry. If I ever see Harry, we're going to have a very manly discussion, though. I promise that will happen prior to me moving to Africa. Prior to that. Because it's only a misdemeanor. And that being the only offense on my record in the near future, I'll get that reduced to a Class C misdemeanor. And then I'll expunge that fucking shit off my record. So Harry can look forward to a very manly discussion with me. I guarantee you, it's just a matter of time. It's a matter of time. I don't give a fuck what he tells you. I don't care if he laughs about this, post this, restreaming the video or not, because here's what I think of Harry right there. I really don't care to even friend the guy. I don't want to know Harry. I don't care to talk to Harry. To me, people like Harry are complete pieces of shit. And I do not talk with stupid people. And Harry is that fucking stupid. You just can't reason or talk with the guy. That's how fucking stupid he is. Otherwise, he wouldn't be addicted to stalking like he is. See, I bet if I go back over here to Discord, I bet that motherfucker's already posted something else. Somewhere. Because he's a fucking retard like this. He's very fucking retarded. Oh, look. Here he says, I did not get my bullshit story from Wits. Wrong. 100% of that story was fed to me by Wits. Is there a jacuzzi in your neighbor's yard next to your neighbor? What were me and Wits doing right before then? Like within 2 weeks of me calling your neighbor about the jacuzzi that they don't have. I don't believe you have one next to the fence either, do you? No, actually, I wasn't saying that you were in your jacuzzi. That may be at one time I threw that in there because Wits corrected me on that one and tried to say you were in a jacuzzi next to the fence. But when I looked at the fucking satellite imagery of the house, I didn't see that. But Wits said, well, that video could be like 6 months to a year old, and you're just seeing an old video. So after he convinced me of that topographic fact, where I was looking it up in particular, which is fairly updated, what you run into is the thing that, well, I just took you for his word. And so, of course, I took what Wits in said and I corrected it because you never had a jacuzzi. You were never in a jacuzzi peeking through the fucking crack in the fence looking at other people in the jacuzzi. Now, I'm smart enough to know that if people are going to be doing nude in a jacuzzi, nobody's going to put the jacuzzi at the back of their fucking corner one side of their yard. Because you got to run a fucking electric cable out there all the way. And why the fuck would you put it out there underneath trees where it's going to get leaves and shit in it? When like everybody puts them up next to the back of the house somewhere. Some people even build an add-on and cover it completely, right? I had a buddy of mine I went to high school with that I grew up with, junior high and high school. He actually did that with some glass that the company was throwing out after a tornado attack. He went and got all the uncracked pieces because they had it totally redone to match all the way through there. So he got just enough pieces to create a room of its own. But it's like a sunroom. Every fucking piece of it was glass, this framed fucking glass. And I thought it looked fucking ugly. But there's a lot of things he could have done to make it look better. But ultimately, the point is, it was a back addition to the house. See, I know that, you know that, and everybody knows that. And if you're going to be getting nude up in that bad boy, you're going to cover it up with something. Well, luckily for him, the steam off of the heated jacuzzi steamed up the fucking window so nobody could see them two in there, whatever they were doing. It's privacy, right? So you would never be able to see them if they were in a jacuzzi in a room like that. But according to Wentz, it wasn't a room and you simply had a jacuzzi cover over it. Go ask him about that. Go get him. Bring him on my fucking live stream right fucking now. I guarantee you he's admitted this in the past. I'll go fucking look it up. But see, Harry already knows this fact. He knows that Whitson has admitted to it already. But what did he post down there? A complete fucking denial. A lie. Something that he knows is a fucking lie in order to convince you that I'm the fucking liar. And I'll tell you right now, I will let Wits in on my fucking live stream. He'll admit it again. I guarantee it. So I wrote that down there, basically the short version, so that everybody can see who the fucking liar is. The liar is Harry Brogan. He's the fucking liar. For you to just come over here and judge me that fucking quick about some bullshit you heard, you don't know a goddamn thing about. It tells me everything you need to know about you. You have very limited brain capacity, meaning you don't understand a fucking thing that you're told. You believe any goddamn thing that you fucking hear. and you have no fucking idea what you're talking about. Harry, on the other hand, he'll go over and buddy to you and say, look at the shit he's talking on you. God damn, what a piece of shit lying son of a bitch. He'll buddy up to you like that. And I'm telling you straight up, go be on his fucking team. Because I really don't give a fuck about you over here. I don't need you on my fucking team. I don't need a fucking team. I got friends out there, but I just don't need a fucking team. I don't encourage people to get into this game on my behalf. Because I don't fucking need it. See, that's the whole thing about it. Harry needs people. That's why he's always trying to be nice to people and make people believe that he can never be a fucking liar. Harry lies through his fucking teeth. But he's fixing to get it back this week. I don't give a fuck. He said he don't give a fuck. So, hey, why not do videos about transgender people helping gay men to stalk people? People who are in either an appointed or an elected office. I'm going to go after these people one by one. Be in the entire city fucking council. And that includes the governor. And I'm going to be very fucking accurate and very goddamn vicious about going after them motherfuckers. I guarantee you I'm going to cause at least a couple of them to get unelected the next elections in Virginia Beach. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. Because I'm that fucking good. I don't give a fuck what you think you see as numbers over here. Go look at all my fucking videos. I got numbers. I got numbers on my other channels. This is my newest fucking channel. I only had 0 viewers like a month ago, I think. Well, might as well have been 0. I think it was 6 or 8 viewers. And in 1 month, I'm already up to the numbers I'm up to, which is, I don't know. It's over 30, I know that. It might be 80 for all I know. I don't know. I have a couple other channels that have a lot more viewers. So if you're basing it off of what you're looking at, bitch, I got 10 fucking channels on YouTube. I'll bet you can't even find 4 or 5 of them. Because you don't know what to look for. I have a hard enough time trying to get people on one channel to go follow me on another channel. It's like that hardly ever works. I'm going to have to start putting videos that I do on this channel on the other channels. You know, where you got your little channel on YouTube, like all the Trumpster Bob videos, or all of these videos, or all of those videos. You can do that on YouTube, right? So I'm fixing to start doing that. I think that will help my followers be able to come over here and give me a few hundred followers over here. That way I can go live stream right off my cell phone on YouTube without having to use a fucking app. See, on a couple of my channels, I don't have to use the app because I've had 1,000 followers on those channels. But I circulate from one channel to the next. I get one strike on a channel. You're not going to see me on that channel until that strike has been cleared. So if you're thinking I don't have a lot of followers, and you believe Harry's bullshit, go ahead. I got a friend that lives down here who took that goddamn Hillary video that ended up getting over 1 million fucking views. And next time I fucking talk to him again, he will come tell you first fucking hand. You know why he videotaped it? And why he was on my team, the Trump Underground? Because he has got to record every fucking news channel every fucking day. He takes that, all of those recordings, and he saves them. He's got walls full of this shit. And then he picks them out, the ones he wants, and he turns them into something he can post online. He converts them himself. And so I just think that's pretty fucking cool. So that I've always liked that about this guy. I don't know why. I just always thought that's pretty fucking cool for a guy by himself who records every single major fucking news channel from CNN, NBC, ABC, you fucking name it, Fox News, Fox Up Your Fucking Ass News, if that was one of their channels. He would be, I mean, he records like 8 fucking news channels every single fucking day. And he has it all timed out. So when this time hits, the fucking recording starts because the news is starting. Yeah. You can believe whatever the fuck you want. But I'm still friends with that guy here. Occasionally we meet somewhere and go eat. Hey, what's going on, buddy? Well, you talk to me, man. Tell me what's going down. And he tells me. I, in fact, got this guy to be an area representative. He has since stepped down from that job because there was too much in his life going on, throwing these Trump events and doing that. So he had to choose, and he decided to choose that. As a state diplomat, I think there's only 86 of them here in Texas. Every state has so many of these diplomats. These diplomats directly talk to the fucking governor, and that's how the governor gets his knowledge and advice what laws to go after to pass, to support, or not to support. And it's because of me that he was able to become a diplomat for the state of Texas. So you think whatever the fuck you want. Personally, I don't give a fuck. See, I'm not lying and I'm telling you the truth. Now, Harry knows this too. All of them know it because they know this. If they don't know this guy, they should, because I've had him on several live streams throughout the years. See, sometimes just to talk about that. The Hillary Clinton video. See? So Harry knows all about that. But he won't admit to it. Instead, he twisted around as another excuse to go after me. It's called stalking. People who are addicted to stalkers are generally heavy alcoholics. And every single one of those type of people that I've ever met also have something else in common. They're all bisexual or gay. But I'm sure there's straight people out there that have the stalking problem also. In fact, I'm pretty sure of it. Might be a guy stalking you because you're a sexy woman. What the fuck did you say to this guy that made him fixated thinking did you fuck him? And now he thinks you're fucking married or something? Or this is just a straight up kook? Either way, he's a fucking kook. But let's face it, stalkers exist out there. Online, as far as I've seen, they all fit a certain criteria. They're all gay, they're all alcoholics. A lot of them do drugs or have had a serious drug problem. Like Harry Brogan had a major crack problem. He had that expunged off his record, by the way. But one night he got caught in his 5th or 6th vehicle stealing fucking radios so he could go pawn them the next day so he could go buy some more fucking crack. Look up the information on the guy. I got the guy's fucking name who's the arresting police officer. For that particular night. You can find that information if you look. If you ask the right people. But I guarantee you, I will never stalk Harry. And again, if Harry stops, I stop. Harry don't stop, I don't stop. I'm a mirror reaction. Not all the time, but a lot of the time. I don't mind talking about this tonight because Harry is a fucked up son of a bitch. Unless I do a reminder video on all the kind of bullshit that he's been up to, people do not begin to understand. He's got a denial for every fucking thing, by the way. But he's full of fucking shit. But I guarantee you, this is 100% wits ends thing. And that's so goddamn stupid. In fact, Harry said his neighbor didn't care whatsoever, so why the fuck is he using this for an excuse? It does zero credibility damage against Harry. Zero. In fact, if it does damage against Harry, it's because he keeps bringing it up. If he doesn't bring it up, I would never talk about it. But again, it was not my idea to dream up this fucking jacuzzi. And everybody knows Wits End gives out false information. And he always gave false information out to me. This is one of those times where I played along with it because I was pissed off at Harry anyway. So I knowingly went in and made a false statement to his neighbor. That's okay, Harry. That neighbor could be recontacted with all kinds of your fucking pictures from every fucking day you're fucking stalking. I'll give you fucking names and phone numbers of people to call just to ask them. And how to find them online. People I don't even fucking talk to that are witnesses against you, Harry. So you can say whatever the fuck you want. It's not going to work, Harry. You got zero excuses to be fucking attacking me. None. You don't have a fucking excuse. You just got a fucking fixation problem. He saw a picture of my dick when I posted it in Kermit Friends, and he wants to suck that motherfucker hard. He drips the fucking mouth at the thought of sucking my fucking dick. Now, this that I just told you is a goddamn fact. 100%. Go get Wits In, Harry. Go get Wits In right fucking now in my live stream, and I'll bet you he will agree with me about that. I'll bet you. And hell, I live stream good with him anyway, so he's fucking welcome on my live stream. If Dumpster Rick don't talk shit on me and we don't have to fight, Dumpster Rick is allowed on my live stream. John Taylor, Kelly Taylor are allowed on my fucking live stream any fucking time they want to come on. But not you, Harry. Because you just can't lay down the shield and the sword. You have to keep attacking. Attack, 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 attack. And he does sound very convincing, but at the end of the day, he's a narcissist and he's a fucking liar. I don't got to talk about his homosexuality. Oh, damn, I know that motherfucker got a blown out fucking booty hole. There ain't even no question about that. But since his two little lover boys always help him every fucking day, oh, we're going to take this to the next fucking level. Don't worry about that, Harry. Just as soon as I get good and fucking ready. So keep running your fucking mouth. I got no problem with that, Harry. None. I got no fucking problem with that, Harry. None. I know BK doesn't know the whole story because he's never shut up and listened to anyone long enough to hear the whole fucking story. He never talked to Wits about it, even though Wits is the one and you are the ones that turn him against me, right? Over false bullshit lies that you gave him. Ain't that true, Harry? See, Harry's been up to a lot of shit. This is how I know Harry was involved in contacting and talking shit about Alicia Jordana to turn her boss against her in the way that they did. Man, you can have that bitch sucking your dick every fucking day. Think about it. And your wife will never know. And they just kept on and on and on with every fucking excuse and reason that you could possibly dream of. And this is how they turn Alicia Jordana's boss against her. It's called the power of influence. Suggestive thought. I'll make a suggestion to you. Why don't you go ask that woman for a blowjob? And then keep on her about it. She's guaranteed. She's 100%. She'll suck your dick. What if you do it to a straight guy, right? You tell a gay guy about a straight guy wanting to suck your dick. I mean, goddamn, it's exactly the same fucking thing. What Harry does is all of that. It's bullshit and it's lies. It's laughable except for, god damn, poor fucking Harry. He has no fucking life other than watching my fucking videos. He's here right now watching this goddamn video. I guarantee it. Because he's that fucking addicted to me. And I think what really, really, really got him addicted is the day that Alicia Jordana asked if I would be willing to give her and the community my dick pic over at Kermit Friends. I said, yeah, fuck it, why not? Everybody else was doing that kind of shit over there, so I took a picture of it. She says, her and Charmin gave it a 10, and a couple other women, all the women over there for that matter. Then they asked me to shave it. So I went and shaved all around my fucking dick and nuts and fucking forearm, and then I reposted the fucking picture. In fact, I showed it in an adult VC. And so they got pictures of my dick. And I guarantee you that day is the day that Harry has never forgot. And to this day, I think that Harry is stalking me because he secretly wants to suck my fucking dick. He's gay as fuck. Think about it. It's the only thing that makes sense to me. Otherwise, he's got no fucking legitimate reason for stalking me. And that even is not a legitimate reason. That means I got a sex stalker stalking me for the past 2.5 fucking years. That's a pretty fucking wild shit right there, right? I'm a straight guy. He knows it, but he's so fucking mad about that. He just got to attack me every day because he knows that no matter what, he can never, ever suck my fucking dick. Whether it's him or any other guy. I just don't swing that fucking way. So, you get one of these freaky dudes like a Harry Brogan or somebody like that attacks you with bullshit and lies. Well, here we are talking about it eventually again. That's just the reality of it right there. Let me go see. He's added on several comments down here. I'm dying to see what they are. Oh, come on. There she goes again. Kelly, you know I always provide proof of everything. I just got through fucking showing you where he's constantly still going after me in his post. This was earlier today, or yesterday, actually. I went all the way back till like fucking 2 a.m. of yesterday, and he was still fucking constant posting. Kelly, I showed proof. What do you need proof about? I've got it all, baby. I've got it all. Harry has never stopped stalking me. And now look at you. You jump back on a bandwagon because you just got to be heard. Why don't you come on my live stream, Kelly, and let's talk about how you apologized to me over this before and how you love me, because we both know you love me as a friend. John even said he liked me like a brother, a family member. So how about you and John come on the live stream and let's talk about that. Instead of you jumping in, taking up for your piece of shit Harry Brogan over there again, just because he's your husband's gay lover or some shit. What do you do? Fucking eat your pussy out or what? God damn. No, I haven't been talking about my identical twin brother for 3 years. It has not been 3 years since y'all started attacking me. That was 2.5 years ago. And if you want to talk about it, I'll talk about it with you. Come on my live stream, Kelly. I guarantee you, I will talk about my exact, what they call identical twin brother, who I know he went to prison at one time. I'm not sure what for. And but I'd heard through the woodwork that he was in prison at one time. So he's either in prison right now or he's dead. And him being my identical twin brother, he probably never knew about the blood clotting problem that he's going to have being born with the same gene like me from the Black Plague era, not being able to catch a virus. And he probably died from a pulmonary artery or embolism, I guess they call it. So what that is it's a blood clot that goes, that travels, through your heart and into your lungs. And he could have very well died from that. Look at me. They saved my life, told me I only had 2 fucking hours to live. So I'm pretty sure he's probably dead by now, but he does exist. His brother and me were switched at birth. That's a fact. And I know you know this is a fact, Kelly, because it was you guys that went and looked up the White Settlement Hospital, and I believe it was John that found an article, but he's never shared that link with me. But I think he found the article about that hospital uh, nurse being convicted of over 86 counts of baby swapping. And this goes back to the early 60s, all the way to when she was convicted, and she had to spend the rest of her life in prison over that. No telling how many babies she swapped. And it was, I hear it was over 150 that were able to get reacquainted with their actual birth parents over that shit right there. So I do have an identical twin, Kelly, and I believe you know this. Do I want to stick to the witch story? Well, I have to because that's just the truth. That's the fact of the matter, Harry. I can't change that. To change that, I would have to start off with some kind of fucking lie. And I guarantee you, 10 years down the road, maybe even a year down the road, I'm not going to remember what fucking lie I used. So I have to be honest with you on this category and everybody else on this topic. It was 100% wits in on that jacuzzi bullshit. And me contacting your fucking neighbor. That was all Wit's idea. 100%. I just followed along with it because you were acting like a total dick back then, just like you've been for the past 2.5 years. So you can use that story all you want, Harry. I don't really give a fuck what excuse you use. You're still full of fucking shit. You're still a stalker. You're still a faggot ass drunk. And until you correct being such a fucking drunk and being such a fucking stalker, well, I'm gonna talk about you from time to time, sure, but it's gonna hurt your reputation. You're not helping yourself none here. You gotta know that by now. You gotta know that by now. See, at least the Taylors are smart enough to also recognize that, which tells me they actually got a fucking brain upstairs and you don't. There was no rape conviction, Harley. You need to understand that. And you also, I know that you guys know, because I know John has admitted this, there was zero fucking evidence. Zero. And there he goes, attacking Mark Connors with that last post. No, that is not where I got my bullshit story, Harry. I promise you that. I was fucking not talking to Mark at that point in time, you stupid motherfucker. I was his number one sworn fucking enemy at the time. Are you so fucking delusional that you don't know this? How about if I call Mark Connors? How about we do that? You said it was Mark Connors that gave me that fucking story? How about I call him right now because it's 7:18 where I live. It might be a little early where he's living. It might not be. Let's do that, Harry. Since you want to continue on lying about your bullshit and fucking, you're trying to deflect. You're trying to say that I didn't get the idea from Wits when I'm telling you 1,000% that idea came from Wits. I remember it almost like it was fucking yesterday. See, but Harry, I don't think so, Bob. Bob's a liar. I'm telling the truth. It wasn't Wits, my boyfriend, buddy, butt fucker. No, it had to be somebody else. So why not conveniently use none other than Mark Connor, Mark Cruz? So since you want to do that, I'm just going to show you the fucking liar that you are. I'm going to call him. And you can bring Wits up here. Well, that was busy right now. So either it's off or it's busy. I got another number for him. That's okay.
sorry, the number you requested cannot be dialed.
Yeah, he's got that one down too. Probably from getting so many fucking crank calls. But I will get him. I guarantee it. I got another number right here I can call. But usually I just send a message on this one. Okay, that's not it. Because it went to voice. Have Mark call me to prove a point while I am live. One question. Okay. Yeah, the Apple stop after off. I'm not on the tab. So I asked his wife to have Mark call me because I just have the one question. I'll cover up his phone number and I'll show you the fucking text. See, there it is. I don't want you to see my other previous text. It's all private conversation. There's the fucking text I just sent her. And it's timestamped. So you know that you saw a timestamp on a message that I sent. I'm telling you, it went out to his wife's phone number. See, we used to be mortal enemies, and now we're friends. I love Mark. I think he's a really good person. He does do a lot of charity work, and he does a lot of good work for people in general. You ain't never going to see no fucking Harry Brogan doing something good for people, work at charity or anything like that. Fuck no. If he does something like that, he's stalking somebody there. And if he wouldn't, he'll be stalking them before he fucking leaves. I guarantee it. Do you guys know why Harry Brogan started stalking him with Kelly Taylor? Because she's already been stalking him for years. Who did that? Do y'all know? It's about 18 years now, actually, to be technical. It was 18 years ago when that shit started, wasn't it, Kelly? So let me ask you this. Does anybody know besides Kelly and me and, well, Team Hate? Because Harry Brogan, to a point, pointed out to Mark Connors that he would really like to suck his fucking dick and take it up the ass at a fucking flag wave on an overpass, which I started those, by the way, in 2016, in case you didn't know that, and I have plenty of witnesses to the fact, so you think whatever the fuck you want. I've had up to over 300 people on a single overpass. I don't give a fuck what you think about that either. So here's the thing. So Harry tried to hit on Mark, and Mark, so I don't know if I can swing that way. Harry has been stalking Mark Connors ever since. And every time he wants to lay off some blame on some shit, I throw the blame over at Wits End or one of the other guys, for example. He always tries to deflect it as being Mark Connors' fault when it's not even possible that it was him. Because at the time that occurred, several years ago, by the way, we weren't even on Kermit and Friends yet. And me and Mark did not make up until he came to this house and we got in that fight. Basically a one-sided fight. But, so you guys see, it's not even fucking possible it was Mark. Because me and Mark never talked. prior to him coming to this fucking house. We never had a conversation. The only conversations we had was Mark cussing me out, trying to yell at me longer than I could stay live stream for. At the top of his voice. Had a heart attack over this shit. Just like Rick had a heart attack. Lost his fucking wife coming after me. That's fact. And you don't deny that. I don't really feel bad about it because he was attacking me that fucking hard. So, and I just made a comment during my live stream that was directed towards his wife because I knew she could hear it. And she happened to fucking agree with it. And that's why she left. And it had everything to do with Rick having a stalking problem and being a fucking alcoholic. And just basically a limp dick. His wife said that was all true as she was walking out the fucking door with her suitcase. Oh, y'all didn't know about that? Oh, but Dumpster Rick is this really good, sweet guy, right? Shut the fuck up. You don't even know a fraction of this fucking story. When I tell you somebody's a piece of shit, you can take that to the fucking bank. And I'll be an open book. Harry can't be an open book because he's in the closet with his homosexuality. Now, if he come out of the closet with it, well, I guess I really couldn't go after him too much about that, right? I probably would still do it, though. If he's coming after me, I'm going to go back at him. He is so fucking pissed that I always bring up the fact that he takes it up the ass and the mouth the same fucking time, and he probably don't hardly ever get a reach around, but I'm pretty sure they'd give him a reach around. Y'all can look up their names as easy as I can. I got both of their fucking names. Pretty simple. All you gotta do is look up that address and pop up. There they are. Y'all need verification on this? Hit me up in private chat. I'll give you his fucking address. I'll tell you who the guy is that owns the fucking house. I'll give you his fucking phone number. You can call and ask to talk to Harry Brogan. He'll probably let you. So what I'm telling you is fact. Everything I tell you is based off fact. Nothing else. And I'm not going to change my fucking story because it's convenient for Wits In or it's convenient for Dumpster or it's convenient for anybody. I'm not going to fucking do that because it becomes a repetitive lie as you continue to leave. Now, I would prefer not to talk about a lot of these topics. But Harry is the one that keeps bringing it up every single fucking day. And he forces these topics to be discussed yet again. And again, and again, and again, and again, and again, and so on. Nothing I've talked about in this video is new. Not a single fucking thing. What's new is the Jaguarundi we got on a video now. What's maybe else is new is, well, Harry's still gay. Is that new? Probably not. But if you're new to this story, it might be an eye-opener and a shocker. Would you be shocked to learn that Dumpster Rick is gay? Well, that's another fact. Which then came out with his gay dance, his coming out dance on Wendy Pack's live stream. Go ask her. Go ask Wheezy. Go ask Tony. Go ask any fucking body you want. They all saw it. Would it amaze you to know that Dumpster Rick's son is LGBTQ community? Works for Microsoft, but he's gay as fucking hell. Like, this guy was gay coming out of high school. In fact, he was gay in high school. Now, what kind of a bisexual father raises somebody who's that fucking gay? Now, see, I can continue to go on with this topic in that direction if I choose to. But I'm just going to stop it right there because I was just making a fucking point. If Harry don't attack me all the fucking time like he's doing every fucking day, then this topic never comes up. I don't have to talk about it. But when they force my hand to a large degree, I'm going to fucking talk about it And I can't retract those stories because they are pure fucking fact. Hey, let me tell you, there's a lot of sicko fucking pedophiles right under your nose that just ain't been caught yet. But I'll bet you anything I can have an investigation launched in that direction if I pushed it hard enough. I just don't choose to do that. I've tried my best to resist going that direction. And Dumpster doesn't come after me all day, every single fucking day like Harry does. So I got no reason to go after him to that degree. So, but with Harry, it's different. Harry just can't fucking stop. He's the main cause for all of this shit. Harry is the reason I talk any shit on Wits In anymore. He's the only fucking reason I might say bring up the Taylor's names, who don't stalk me anymore, by the way. They're allowed on my fucking live streams. But Harry's not allowed. He's the only one. Because he's that fucking bad. I don't care to ever know the motherfucker. Y'all want more? Oh, there's Harry Hobbies. There he is. And there he goes. There's that constant gay bullcrap. Well, let me tell you, Harry, I wake up every fucking day and see your bullshit posts. So why am I not allowed to do the same thing to you that you do to me? You want to attack me? I'll attack you with the faggotry and homosexuality talk. I'll make fucking jokes of you. And it'll all be true too, won't it, Harry? How big is your fucking butthole, Harry? Have y'all like measured the circumference of, say, one of those wooden eggs that are about this long that you gay guys sit on when your buttholes are like 10 inches to a foot fucking thick, wide open? I know you're into that shit, Harry. I guarantee you, Harry cannot show his fucking butthole and not be fully blown out of that fucking closet. But Harry gay, you gay 100%, bro. You and Maurice Delt, you both got gay sons. Ooh, boy, that's fucking something. Even though Mo claims, well, I didn't raise my son. That was his mama doing. Yeah, no, he had visitation rights. His son got dropped off with him all the fucking time. And he had a heavy influence on his son turning gay, just like somebody else we know. Well, what's your excuse, Harry? Because your dad was not like that. Your brother hates you. He wasn't like that. If he's really your brother. Told me he didn't want to be bothered with your fucking name ever again. You know, the old English chap that was born in England, just like you were born overseas. See, Harry wasn't even born in America. He don't want you to hear about that, though. Oh, no. He's a good, upstanding American citizen. He ain't even fucking American. Harry Brogan is not an American. You know what Harry Brogan is? He's an immigrant whose father brought him to America. That's how he got to America. But Harry Brogan is not a fucking American-born person. He's not somebody who, well, see, his dad had an American citizenship. So when he was born overseas, he automatically became an American due to his father's citizenship. But he was not born in America. Where were you born, Harry? Wasn't that over there in fucking India? What the fuck was your father, who's English? Very heavy fucking accent, by the way. Heavy as it fucking gets. Why would him and his brother, his accent is just that fucking bad because he was also brought up in England. Well, guess what? Harry don't have that accent because he was born overseas and raised by a father who had American citizenship. And so he spent the majority of his life over here in the United States. That's how Harry got here. His brothers had children now and moved on. So there's that good part of the family, and then that one black sheep of the family, Harry Brogan, who is the bad part of the family. Oh, the shit Harry's done that I've heard about already. Motherfucker, Harry. You've been a busy little faggot since you were a youth. Why'd you get kicked out of that school in India, Harry? Do you want to talk about that? Do you want to talk about that? When I contacted one of his teachers from back then, where he says he went to school with, and I mentioned his name, all I heard from them was very bad, very bad, very bad person. And that was it. So, Harry, I know a lot more about you than you think. Like a lot fucking more. I ain't even brought up to you yet. So you're free. I mean, you free. You're a grown adult. I mean, if you want to continue stalking me every fucking day, that's your business. I'm thrilled that you're wasting your fucking life on me every fucking day. I don't encourage anybody to follow somebody to that degree, that you become an addicted stalker like Harry Brogan, but he can't help it because, well, he is what he is. Hold on, there's something I wanted to look up here. Then he always does the same shit. He's like a broken. You guys are getting tired of it eventually. I don't care who you are. You're gonna finally figure out Harry's entire notepad on how to stalk people. One of the things he does is he goes, yawn. I'm yawning. Right? On whatever I'm talking about. That's Harry Brogan. That's classic stalker right there. Harry read the book. He didn't write the book on stalking. He read it and he is fully copying that. Okay, I see where I need to sign in now. So hold on, let me go. What did I just view? Okay, no, that's not it. Hold on a minute. Let me get back over here. So to switch accounts, oh God, I gotta do this and go through that bullshit again. I can't remember. Did I gotta sign out of this one to do it when it's not popping up? Here we go. Hold on. Fuck, what's it called? T. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. Fuck, is that right? Let me go back and look. No, I can't do it without doing that. Let me just fucking do it this way here. Think it was an underscore. I'm not sure. Let me try that. No, that wasn't it. Let's go like this. No, that ain't it. Try it like that. No, that's not it. Let's go here and do that. Oops. Okay, let me go. I didn't know I couldn't get that information if I wasn't over there. So give me just a minute. God damn, I might have smoked too much weed because it gave me that bad. That and it's cold. I think it's been a little nippy in my room tonight. I probably should turn on the fucking heater. I don't give a fuck. Cough comes, cough will go away. Okay, let me go look over here. That's what I need. That's what I need. Come on. Shit, this fucking slow. Okay, submit that. Oh, that's it. Oh, I didn't know that. God damn, I'm already signed into that motherfucker, so why is it not allowing me to use that? I don't know if I can get that. Let me go look at this other one here. Okay. I thought this channel was the one with that fucking name. Oh, no, okay, I see what the name of that one is. I forget, I get mixed up. I got so many fucking channels. Forgive me. I can't always remember that channel belongs to that email, that channel belongs to that email, and so on. It does get quite well, it gets a little bit, confusing after a while. Okay, here it goes again with that bullshit. That Harry's Hobbies, that's Harry Brogan. I want to talk about a guy that's full of his own bullshit, self-grandeur. It's Harry Brogan. Well, that fucking shit didn't do nothing for what I wanted to do. So I'm going to change it. You have to give me a minute because I'm doing shit. Yeah. I'm on that fucking channel, so why can't I sign into my fucking shit? Oh, I know why. I need to come into it from there. Hold on a minute. Fuck, that's not the way to find it. Hold on. Okay, let me go. Let me just go hit the inbox up with that. What the fuck? Oh, there we go. Hold on. not get this bullshit. The problem I'm having right now is it doesn't allow me to sign in to this one particular channel. Then I'm fucking live streaming to you on. So God damn, that's incredible. So I gotta go to add account. Tell me the same shit. Does exist. Okay, let me go see. The fuck is the problem here on that one? But I'll just name it that. I mean, I just got the fucking email a second ago. Oh, there it is. It's the same fucking thing. I don't get it. Yeah. See, War Dog's live. If you need me to come over there on your live stream and finish that little discussion we were talking about, I don't got no problem with that, Warhawk. As long as Dickhead ain't on there, that way I can actually have a discussion with you. That would be cool. Okay, so I go from here to, I gotta go over here. Hold on. I don't need this one. Oh, that's why. Oh, goddamn. Stupidest fucking thing causing me a problem. Okay, so now I know why that is. Let me go see if I can fix it. Oh, no. Okay, I get it. I put the wrong fucking email on there. I put my email on there to bring you back to the other fucking channel. This deal here is not the fucking email to my account. I don't even remember the fucking email to my account. I'm gonna have to go through them. I know which one it's not. What in the fuck did I just sign into? I don't even fucking know. I swear to God. I'm going to look see if I fixed the problem yet or not. Nope, still there. I'm going to go look over there. Go look over here again. See, look at him. That crawls under your fucking skin that I can talk about you being a homosexual, huh, Harry? I get to you every time. All I got to do is mention that you're gay and you flip off the fucking handle. Harry, are you embarrassed by the fact that you're fucking gay as fuck? You must hate yourself like a whole lot, buddy. Oh, I can tell you. I'm straight. I'll fucking tell everybody I'm straight. Never been gay. Never gonna be gay. I'm proud of who I am, Harry. I don't give a fuck if some fucking gay person hates my guts because I'm not gay. Oh, wait. That would be you, Harry Brogan. And that's why you attack me. You attack me because I'm a straight Christian male. And you hate straight men, don't you? Fucking hate it with a passion. Gotta attack that motherfucker at all costs, right? Well, you're just a fucking hater, Harry. That's all you are. You are a gay man hating on straight men. That's exactly what you're doing, Harry. I like the idea of being able to sue Harry, though. I really like that idea. And who knows? That could actually happen, too. But I got just one or two things to take care of first before I start hauling out all out after Harry. But he's got to know certain things are going to come about due to his fucking actions. No, he don't. He's too fucking stupid. He don't give a fuck. Harry would give me all the fucking money in his bankroll if I would just go at it with him every day and not give a fuck about it, right? He probably would. He's that desperate to stalk me because he's got nobody else coattails to ride. That's fucking pathetic, Harry. If you even had a clue how fucking pathetic you are, but I don't think you got a fucking clue. I really think you're just too fucking stupid to have a fucking clue. Fuck, it's a bigger name than that. What this is? Oh yeah. I set up my fucking phone for another email. Damn, I got all the information on my old phone. I should just charge that thing up and look at it, right? This is one of the things you generally don't give a fuck about doing, especially on a live stream. I guarantee you that. But I'm probably gonna delete this live stream anyway. So don't really give a shit. Okay, what's the weather like tomorrow? What's the weather tomorrow? Hello. It ain't fucking acting right on the voice thing. Oh, okay, that's the fuck. Oh, that's the fucking shit I need to sign into. Oh, hold on. Goddamn, I was just signed into it. I can look at my phone. Yep, it's supposed to send me a fucking code, which it hadn't done. Oh, screw that. Well, they sent it to me. Oh, I got it. I got it. Okay. God damn it. Let me put the fucking code in. Please. There it is. I'm gonna close that. You know, I'm gonna go do some of the shit I've been needing to do. I'll catch you guys later. But yeah, Harry, you say always the gay shit, and I say always that fucked up stalker of mine, Harry. All day, every day, Harry. Do you really need a friend that bad? You're really pathetic, Harry. You are the most pathetic motherfucker I ever met. Hey, it ain't me that loves to fucking suck dick. That would be you. That's just a fact, Harry. Get used to it. Because I'm never gonna stop talking about the fact that you're gay and that you live with two gay men who you type in their fucking name and gay, you're plastered with it, baby. So I don't want including the fucking little one-sided gay G-string looking motherfucker that your boyfriend who owns that fucking house is caught in. Oh, you got all them fucking pictures of him too, all over the fucking place. He can't remove all of that. And let me tell you, Harry, it's just the truth about you. So that's never gonna stop, Harry, ever. And do you know why? Because you don't fucking stop, ever. And while you don't give a fuck, I don't give a fuck more than you could imagine. I just have to remind people what a fucking total shitbag you are. That's all I gotta do, Harry. And you are that, Harry. You're like the biggest fucking shitbag on a fucking planet. See you later, Harry. Yeah, Harry. The everlasting liar. He's the everlasting liar. That's what he is. Don't be a Harry. Be cool. Spread the love and not the hate. God bless and peace out. I'll catch you, little